Welcome to the first choice.
Hello, you beautiful bastards, and welcome to my so-called show. Yes, it's been 2 weeks since I've last done the Bastards Breakdown, but I'm back. And I'm joined here by my lovely guest, Antiderivative Jill. How are you doing?
Fantastic. Great to be here to talk about this wonderful, fun, goofy movie based on one of my favorite dystopian novels.
Yeah, it was going to be an option. It was an option I gave when we did when I went to guest on one of your streams a couple of weeks ago, and Flash Gordon was the one that won. And some people weren't very happy, so I thought, okay, you know what? I'll do Demolition Man on my next stream. So yeah, we're here, and why not? It's a very fun movie, very fun, funny, smart, yet at the same time a good dumb action. Which does a very good job of balancing out the two tones here. And I'm also joined by Cinema Gulp. How are you doing, man? And how are you enjoying those lovely 1Ks that we helped get you?
Oh, excuse me. I love it, and I'm much appreciated for that again, sir. It's been fun. It's been fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Not as much as I enjoy watching Demolition Man, because I forget sometimes how funny this movie is. It's almost a comedy. You could almost take it as a comedy, because Simon Phoenix is basically just Willie Mays Hayes if he was a villain in an action movie. He finally met his meat. I love it.
Yeah, definitely licked his ass. Bro, Color Loser, how you doing, man? You're our moderator, and I think he's just yes. Thank you for the $1 super chat. Love this movie. Hit the a-hole hosting the stream. Yeah, I do as well. Oh shit! Wait. Stop everything. Someone needs to explain to me how those 3 damn seashells went, because I'm in a predicament. Well, according to Sylvester Stallone, think of them as chopsticks and let the imagination do the rest.
Yes, that's what I've heard as well.
Yeah. And last but not least, until my other guests arrive, Scotty R37. How you doing, man?
Oh, my comm is enhanced. I have no boggle.
Your boggle? Yeah, good to have you on, man. Good to have you on again.
Good to be here. Thank you. This is...
it's good to see you again since Flash Gordon as well. So before we do jump into the movie, first time we came across this movie. Basically, I was about maybe 7 or 8. I was probably too young to watch this, but one of my aunties said, oh, you need to check out this movie. Gave me a tape of it, which was recorded from TV, so I watched it. The bit where the eye got ripped out freaked me out a bit, but I did end up going back to it eventually, like I did with every movie that sort of left me feeling a little queasy or freaking me out.
Yeah, I also saw this too young. Yeah, I remember it vividly. I was a freshman in high school when it came out, and me and my friends ditched school that day to go to the movies and see it. So yeah, I still have the memory of seeing this in the theater because
Oh, rad. Yeah, I think I was waiting for Judge Dredd to show up on video, and I was going through the action aisle, and I saw that this was out, and I was like, well, I guess I'll watch this before Judge Dredd. And oh man,
oh
talk about
god,
opening with something great and then going to see a POS.
yeah,
But I don't think I was too young. I liked it. I thought it was awesome, and
not a
Sandra
great double
Bullock
feature.
just kicked off my my puberty.
Yeah, she's gorgeous in this movie, and she kicks ass, and she's really fucking sweet. But she's also kind of into a little bit of chaos as well, which is which really does bring a lot to her character. I mean, she's a very she never really gets put there up there with Sarah Connor and Ellen Ripley as these great, well-written, strong women, and I think she's very underrated because she is quite unconventional. She's got that jolly uptight. Upbeat attitude, while also at the same time she shows she can be lethal when she needs to be. So,
Yeah, I think what it is she plays up her naivete a lot, you know. So it's not really till the end where you get to see that, you know, Jackie Chan movies like that. She's like, she knows how to fight and she knows where to hit the guy in the right spot multiple times. I think she would have gotten to the status that you're talking about if he didn't knock her out at the end and she got to have a little bit more of a showcase of what she can do. Like she played a bigger part in the climax. I think they did her dirty. I think she should have gotten up and done some kind of thing to either fend off some bad guys or something. But, you know, back in those days, you know, that's the way it was. It was Sly versus Snipes, you know, so.
Yeah, I think it would have worked theatrically because you need the main hero going up to the main villain in a mano thing. It's an old cliche, but it still works. And so yeah, Antiderivative Jill.
It would have been a fun. It would have been a fun scene if she would have helped get him free from that claw or something. Not necessarily joining the fight, but helping with that.
I do kind of get where his character was coming from, but we will get to that when we get to the end. But when was the first time you came by this movie, Antiderivative Jill? First time, yeah.
I was in second grade, so I didn't see this yet. So I watched it much later in my 20s, in my early 20s. But in high school, I did read A Brave New World, and I was so excited I didn't realize there was a movie because they've tried to make Brave New World movies. They all suck. So this is still the best adaptation of A Brave New World, even though it's so loosely based. It almost it doesn't. The parallels are few and far between, but I still find them. For example, maybe we don't have bottle babies, but all of the adults in this movie are so innocent and don't understand reality that they're basically children.
Yeah, I know, they're very, very naive, mollycoddled children. So yeah, shut up, Matt. How you doing? Yeah, red burger. Best burger ever tasted. And UK Data Man Repairs. I think you might be new. Are you new? But good to have you here as well. And damn.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous way to set up a society where, you know, they have to read a manual on how to arrest someone.
Yeah,
it's really funny. But, you know, with human nature, there's always going to be someone who is naturally evil at birth, you know, and it's not a matter of, you know, systematically creating like a utopia or whatever. You know, it's so much more. There's always going to be somebody who's going to come out and do a Simon Phoenix thing. And obviously in this movie, there hadn't been. But, you know, in the real world, there probably would be some people that these police would be like, we don't know what to do. This person's just, you know, a serial killer. What do we do? But it makes for a great movie. But yeah, it's very dangerous.
Once again, it goes back to the point of you need someone who is a monster to take on an even bigger monster. Spartan is a monster, but he's a monster who knows how to keep. It's kind of like what Jordan Peterson says about, you know, the meek being mistranslated. You know, the meek is a guy who knows he can do damage, but prefers to keep his weapons sheathed until he needs it. Yeah, I'm pretty much misquoting it a little bit, but the idea is still there. And glad to have you on there as well. Yeah, they had to name their protagonist John Spartan. And yeah,
well, because the savage from The Brave New World is John, so he's the savage. And actually, Lenina is not even Lenina from the book. She's basically Bernard, who is somehow independent-minded despite being in the utopia.
Yeah, no, she's a very good character, Lenina. She really is, and we will get to her soon because she has got some good layers on her as well. This her character. And then again, I wouldn't mind peeling the layers off Sandra Bullock in this movie too. So we're
Good call.
So let's get onto the share screen with the slides. I've not seen Toxicon, but he might be heading down soon. He said he would. So screenshots and share, and here we go. So, oh yeah, sorry, this is a picture of Los Angeles today. I do apologize. No, it is Demolition Man. Sorry about that. Sorry. Hard to tell these days. But yeah, obviously, it was inspired by the riots, which actually happened 6 months before this was released. And also, you had the LA riots in 1992 at the time, something like that. So, yeah, it's Los Angeles 1996. And my God, it is a proper hellhole. I mean, everything's on bloody fiery. And it's like, okay, well, and you meet these pilots and they're like, okay, why are we bothering to come down here? And it's like, well, you're doing a good deed. And some maniac hijacked a bus full of 30 passengers on it. And he knows who that maniac is. He's got a hunch. It's Simon Phoenix. Some asshole he's been trying to track down for God knows how many, 2 years, I think they mention it. And it's a pretty cool opening as well. I mean, because there's no CGI. You're seeing real effects go off, real explosives going off, and it does look very dangerous. And especially when you got a helicopter flying all over this stuff.
Yeah, no, it looks fantastic. And all because it was filmed in 1992, released in 1993, it is primarily practical effects. There's some matte paintings and opticals in there, but I do enjoy how this is, even when we're in the quote unquote present day, it's still the future of 1996 because of the release in 93. So you get two futures for the price of one.
I know, exactly.
Yes, and also you got bookend quotes because it's send a maniac to catch one, and a similar quote is said at the end of the movie.
Yeah, and because it kind of gives the point of the whole film. You know, you can't be a sanitized, safe do-gooder when you're going up against a total someone that's basically like the spawn of Satan, because that's what Phoenix is. He's a very evil guy, and he loves being evil. He does not care. And yeah, you get some cool real stunts as well, done by real stuntmen with no green screen studios, and you get a little glimpse of Simon Phoenix as well. So it shows that he's got security monitors as well, so he's definitely got a bit of power. He's had a bit of influence as well. He's very resourceful. He's got a lot of gang members in his pocket. And so he's wasting no time as well. As soon as he sees Spartan, he's like, "Fuck it, I am gonna flood the place with the most flammable liquids I can." So he takes down some bad guys, and he's like, "Freeze! Where's the hostages?" And he's like, "Ah, shit! To hell with the hostages! It's between you and me." And he's like,
I was not expecting such an accurate Wesley Snipes impression. That was good, man.
I won't even try either, but God, I love Wesley Snipes in this. I mean, the moment he fucking starts cackling and laughing, you know what this guy is all about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and my friends were more excited.
Hair, not giving a fuck. It's like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. That is a villain. That is a villain.
We were more excited to see this movie. I think we were bigger fans of Wesley Snipes in 93 than we were of Stallone, because Stallone had sort of watered down a little bit. And Snipes was just becoming that big action hero. So yeah, he steals it.
Yeah. Passenger 57. Yeah, I think that's a very underrated movie, to be honest. It's not. He's obviously trying to do Die Hard on a plane, but it's still a fucking good Die Hard ripoff. It's a good one.
Come on, man! Always bet on black.
Yeah, and he also did New Jack City as well, which is another good little crime drama, some action drama in a way. What else did he do in the 90s as well? Oh, I'm trying to think.
Oh, Blade.
Yeah. Well, he hadn't done Blade just yet.
Well, he did White Man Can't Jump.
White Man Can't Jump. Yeah, fucking hell, another good one. Jesus Christ, I'm going to have to do that one day.
Yeah, White Man Can't Jump, and then Passenger 57, and then this, and that's why we were like, he's the bigger star at this moment, you know?
I know, and he's going against Sylvester Stallone, and I think this is probably one of Stallone's best movies as well. I mean, it probably wasn't considered that at the time critically, but over the years, though, it's just gotten so much better, and especially in the times we live today, it's hard not to say it.
Well, this is the era I like to say where Stallone had done a couple of comedies, so he really let his guard down and loosened up as an actor and decided not to play everything so stoic, because this movie and Cliffhanger, he's got this real good personality and sense of humor to his characters, where before, you know, your Rambos, it's just so much stoicism, it's almost too much.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
I think the comedies made him loosen up quite a bit.
I know in the first one, I get it. You know, it's played serious and he does play a very sympathetic part. But when I saw the second one, he looks like he was taking himself way too seriously. I mean, I kind of like it. I do kind of like Stallone better when he loosens up. I mean, especially in Tango and Cash. I mean, he looks like he's actually having fun in that movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Yeah.
Yeah. And the same is said here as well. He's playing a complete cliche of the action characters he has played in the past. But but that's the whole point as well. Snipes is the cliched crazy villain, while Stallone is the crazy square jaw hero, and they're getting thrown into this dystopian utopia.
And it's almost very
man.
Oh,
Hey.
Yep. So yeah, first time before we go forward, first time you came across Demolition Man.
It was one of those movies that just I'd seen it advertised, but I wasn't going to the movies a lot in the early 90s, playing a lot of football and stuff. So when it came on cable, it was one of those ones that the friends were over and hanging out, having a beer, eating pizza. Well, not having a beer, because obviously I would not drink underage, wink wink, but just hanging out, and it came up on HBO or Showtime or one of them, and we just put it on and we're just like, what the hell is this? So you record it on the VCR and then just play the shit out of it till that thing breaks, because it's so good. I was staying on the fact this is Wesley Snipes' best performance he's ever done.
It is. It's one of his most memorable as well, up there with Blade and Nino Brown in New Jack City. And because he's very stoic in Blade, but here he's just having a fucking ball.
Yeah, he chews the scenery in this. I love all the little Easter eggs in this movie, and watching it about 30, 40 times in the last 30 years, I've just caught so many, like how the response, the cussing response thing for violating the Civil Swearing Act or whatever the hell it is. But the obvious ones are funny, but the less obvious ones that you can kind of hear in the background are the ones that are even funnier. Like when there's like a serious thing and someone says a cuss word and you can kind of slightly hear it, or if you have the captions on, you can see that it got said. So it's like,
yeah,
nobody else does it. They're far away from a modem or whatever, but you can kind of you are fined 1 credit, and you can kind of hear it like subtly in the background and shit. Like, and the fact that the computer, the iPads that they have are like instructing the cops, like giving them like the same instructions that like current day law enforcement are give. Not that they listen to it, but that's like almost like verbatim. Tell maniac to lay down in a prone position, hands behind your back. Use a stern warning.
I noticed that, you brought what you just brought up, like my most recent watches of this. I noticed that too, especially the Taco Bell dinner scene, where he's cussing the guys out, and you can hear you have been fine. You can hear it in the background, just ever so slightly, that he's still getting charged, but it's not front and center. It's great little details.
Yeah, he's just not caring about it, is he? He's just carrying on.
He doesn't care at all. Yeah.
John the Beagle, Dad, how you doing? Gavin Blackburn, thank you for joining us. And what was that question you said, John Mac? Is this the one with the Schwarzenegger library? Yes. I mean, it's obviously a fucking joke on Sylvester Stallone taking the piss out of Schwarzenegger getting involved in politics and that, because they would always do that, wouldn't they? I mean, they were kind of rivals in the 80s, but you can see in the 90s, they're just kind of like not giving a fuck. They're just hanging out, having fun, just being these like aging action heroes.
Well, and if it weren't for that dalliance with his nanny, it is possible that Schwarzenegger could have been president. But unfortunately, it's one of the things that didn't come true about Demolition Man.
I know, that would have been so fucking funny if that happened, but it is what it is.
You know what? It was close enough. In 1993, who would have ever thought he'd be governor of California for 10 years? You know, pretty close.
I know.
But in 93, they were both taking those fun jabs at each other with, I think it was Last Action Hero, where you see Stallone as the Predator, or I'm sorry, as the Terminator.
Yeah.
Right.
It was his best performance.
That is. So yeah, Phoenix is like, I told them nobody come down here. Policemen figured it out. Bus drivers figured it out. Wait, postmen
the
figured it out.
goddamn bus drivers just
drivers
can't get it right.
And Stallone's be like, "Let's cheers, screwball. We're the passengers."
Fun fact: I wasn't listening before I jumped on, but you know that free roping that he does. Did you know a guy did that for real?
Yeah, I mean, I was
That's not
kind of
special
mentioning that a
effects or
lot of the stuff was done for real because CGI wasn't so overused back then. I don't think there's barely any. I think there's barely any CGI in this, or maybe none. I don't think I've ever noticed any. I think it's
the director references a lot of optical effects and matte paintings, and miniatures, but he says that there's very minimal when it came to computer generated imagery, and I think it's the computer screens. It's all just done on the computer screen, so it doesn't have to look photorealistic because it is just graphics.
Yeah, a lot of the like the freezing and stuff, like you can rotoscope stuff, back then. But I don't know if the freezing element action scene at the end was CGI or not. It still looks pretty cool.
Would it kind of have to have been, wouldn't it?
Well, maybe. I mean, you could roto it, but yeah, God, this is the year Jurassic Park came out, so obviously CGI was taking a slight leap if you used it very sparingly.
Yeah, and I guess it's post T2 as well.
I don't know, could you ever watch those documentaries on how they were utilizing CGI in the 90s? It looks like they were doing a lot of effort as well just to add detail, like where the light hits it, little kind of renderings. So they took a lot of the time, but these days when you see that, it doesn't look like they're actually focusing on getting it in the right spot where the light hits it to make it look like it's actually there. It's, little details like that. They just fucking slam it on. They just throw it right on the screen and that's it.
I will say, unfortunately, this movie suffers from what a lot of movies suffer from. Anytime somebody wears a beret in an action movie, they fucking wear it wrong. It looks all stupid as shit. So it's just like, I can't stand looking at that shit after having wearing a beret for most of my military career, watching a dude wear a floppy beret it's so pulls me out of the story because so much other stuff is I don't know why they don't have somebody that just explains it to the people. Like, you have to form it to your head. You can't wear it like that. It looks fucking dumb. It's so funny because only like British movies like The Wild Geese and a couple other ones have them wearing the berets properly, but in the American movies they always have somebody fucking it up. I have no idea why that is.
Sly doesn't know how to wear headgear correctly. I mean, when he's Rambo, he wears a headband, but he has it to the side.
Tulsa King, he just has that big bouffant hairdo and stuff. So
yeah,
I know facts.
Yeah, and this is one plot hole as well. I mean, how the fuck did he not smell all that gasoline that was poured all over?
No, facts. Yeah, that's weird.
Like,
I've always thought. Also, he's got these big. He might be a short dude, but he's a big dude and he has big hands. And this Beretta looks so fucking small in his hands. It looks like he's got a toy gun. It doesn't even look real. I was so shocked when I got my first Beretta, and I was like, these are bigger than I thought. It looks so small in Sly's hands. But I'll also say this is one of Sly's best roles.
It is. It is. I mean, I know it's
very
charming.
charming.
Looks like he's having fun as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Compared to his Rambo part, where in the first one, I'm all for the stoicism because he's a traumatized vet. He's got PTSD, shell shock. One of them anyway. And in the sequels, he's just taking himself so damn bloody seriously.
But he's funny in this. He has good comedic timing. He's funny. He's quippy. He's serious when he needs to be, but he's also able to take that seriousness like he did in Tango and Cash and turn on a dime and be like serious one second and then just be kind of quippy and funny the next. And he kind of, all of this stuff that happens to him, he kind of takes it in stride, even though it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, he subverts the fish out of water character,
Right.
where he's totally fish out of water, but he just doesn't care.
He
Like,
gives zero fucks.
Yeah, he
like,
just gives
whatever.
zero fucks, and he's just, what? This is stupid, and it's a great meta commentary of, if you put an 80s/90s action star in a movie in 2025, he will come across as a barbarian,
Right.
So,
like Cobra Kai figured that out pretty quickly with their Johnny Lawrence, character, almost like just like he's such a throwback to, just the different kind of toxic masculinity. See what I did
that's
there?
a great example. It's almost like Johnny Lawrence was dropped into our time, not having seen anything that's happened.
Right. Like he was in cryo freeze for 30 years and then popped up. But yeah, this is so good. I've always wondered, like, they could have made an entire series of these movies, and I think they would have been no less for it, because I think these two guys, I don't know any background on this movie. I didn't do my homework on it beyond watching it 30 times. So I don't know if these guys got on well. I kind of figure they must have, since he popped up in the Expendables sequels, but
I think they didn't, from what I looked at in the trivia. I think
really,
obviously over the years have gotten older, haven't they? And there is actually a little joke as well with Wesley Snipes where they're looking up Simon Phoenix's criminal record, and we found tax evasion. So okay, that's kind of funny. That's a lot funny these days.
That was a joke they use in Expendables as well.
Yeah.
But they have such great chemistry together. They play, because if you can't play good off of your villain, if you're the hero and vice versa, then it really doesn't, it drags the movie down. Because the whole thing about this movie, I mean, there's other stuff in it that we all love. We love the side characters and we love the story. But at the end of the day, when you have an action movie like this, it's got to be your hero and your main villain. Like that's what this is. That's what this is about. So if they don't play well off each other, and I feel like they do, really well.
I feel like they do extremely well, and they have very limited screen time actually together in the movie.
I know it's funny how that you just get the right actors in, and they can display a complete history of these characters within seconds. It's
you can see there's been like a cat and mouse thing, like an almost catch 'em and shit like that. You can see that there's been, John's probably gone after Simon Phoenix for like 5-6 years. He's been one of them hard cases to crack, that kind of thing. It's just like, it's as if Nino Brown from New Jack City had not been caught at the end of the movie, and he just fucking went on and kept doing crime and just kept expanding. It's almost like that. It's almost like Nino, and then especially when they enhance him or whatever, he's like Nino Brown in the super soldier program, so it's good, man. This is
I know it makes him threatening as well in future, because he's already kind of a threat here. He's been evading this hard ass for a couple of years, and he's somehow always manages to give him the slip. And even when the place is on fire, he is laughing. And I love these lines that come back, like, is it cold in here or is it just wind? And so yeah, they're having a fight in this flaming room. It's like, okay, that's crazy. And I think I just saw a mirror with cocaine on as well. So yeah, no wonder he's hyped up. That's a nice little detail I just missed there.
And he's not much of a physical threat to Spartan at this point.
Yeah,
no, not that much. No, he's like, because Spartan is basically kicking his ass, but Sam was just so crazy. He's like, where are the passengers? I swear, I forget my head if it weren't attached. And it's like, I'll keep that in mind. And it's like, he's going to do something. He's going to take this guy's head off later on. Come on.
Nice little foreshadow there.
Even without his training, he's got control of major parts of the city, even when people still know how to commit violence.
Yeah, and he just runs out of this building and survives this fucking explosion. It's like, what the hell? Even when you jump out in time, you're going to catch some serious shrapnel here. Maybe some fucking dust fumes or something like that with the building coming down so close. Who knows? But yeah, I think this building was rigged to be destroyed anyway. So they thought, okay, let's use this and we can destroy it for real. And apparently you can hear the director actually cheering on as the building goes down if you listen closely.
Oh.
I haven't heard it. So yeah, what was you going to say?
Well, it was, I believe it was a Water and Power in Los Angeles, and Ron Silver in the commentary is like, "Yep, we had our hand in destroying some of the classic architecture of Los Angeles, but the movie's great, isn't it?"
Yeah.
Do you mean Joel Silver?
Joel Silver. Who did I say?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
Did I say
John,
Ron Silver?
chat, how you doing? Okay.
Wrong
nice to see you.
guy.
Yeah. 1993 had a big showcase for CGI in Jurassic Park. Same year as this. Oh, yeah. Leeds train station pub had the Demolition Man pinball machine. Oh, fucking hell. That sounds sweet. I wonder if that's an antique now.
I would love
And yeah,
to
I
play
read this
that.
in the trivia as well. So Nigel Hawthorne wanted to take this just to show he could still be a good screen presence in movies because he wanted to get the part of the madness of King George. But it turned out he was already lined up for the part anyway without... people were already keen on seeing him in the part anyway. So yeah, so I'm glad it worked out for him because he plays a very good totalitarian dictator, politician, scumbag thingy in this. So, yeah. So obviously they got the captain from Lethal Weapon saying, well, "I am tired of this Demolition Man shit. You are not supposed to attempt any arrest and going alone, okay?"
It's Richard Donner's cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Ah. I can see the resemblance. Yeah, he's definitely got that sort of like gruff old, no nonsense thing going on there, like that Richard Donner had.
In that sense, the captain from the past isn't too different from the one in the future.
Yep. He's always even the fucking hard ass captain is giving him shit. He's like, "Yeah, what's the mirror to this building right now? We don't gas to make the place to blow." And it's like, "Well, where's the hostages?" I did a film check on them. No one was there. And then Simon Phoenix, he's just cackling, saying wrong again, and he's just laughing, and he's proper just provoking Spartan. Spartan is getting pissed off. He's like, "You got something to say?" And then this firefighter comes out saying there are bodies everywhere. And this is another plot hole as well. This is a little lapse of logic, or you can...
This is my biggest problem with the movie right here is why the fact that Simon Phoenix's word would carry any weight with cops at all. And does John Spartan have no credibility whatsoever? Like he's just immediately...
I know it's that maybe they just decided to go along with it in case someone tweeted that the cops were racist or something like that, and they were trying to save their public image. Who knows? Oh,
well, at this point, he already has the moniker of Demolition Man. And so maybe it's just like, "Oh, this is the last thing you blow up, Spartan." And it's like, "Oh, no, we told you you'd kill a bunch of people. And now you
I mean, I know you don't have a movie if this doesn't happen. I just think it could have been a little more convincing. It's so
it doesn't really feel like a good framing. There's no trial, and it was Phoenix who caused all the issues. So
right. I'm gonna go ahead and push. Go ahead. You
finish. Yeah, I think you're on the same page as me.
I'm actually going to push back on all of you guys. This is very realistic. You do something like this, and it's very realistic that a cop would go down for something along these lines if it's a high profile. He actually got off lucky, to be fair, with the fact that they put him in this experimental prison type thing, as opposed to you can get messed up. Qualified immunity, as soon as that's stripped, which we take it for granted that that it did in this case, if they find out that you acted out of policy, and he acted out of policy, remember at the very beginning he says that they said, we're not even supposed to be doing this, and he's like, sometimes you gotta send a maniac to catch a maniac, and like we're doing a good deed. So you can headcanon that they probably specifically told him, don't go in that area, you're not authorized to go in that area. So he probably got the pilot because he was a friend, to get him to frickin' do that sling rope down into there. And so everything he did after that was out of policy. Now, had he caught Phoenix and had no one been killed, at least innocent people, then he probably they would have been like, "All right, Spartan, one of these days, this Demolition Man stuff's gonna catch up with you." But it's because there was actually casualties and a mass casualty thing in that he wound up, taking the hit. So when I was young, I thought it was very unrealistic and dumb. But I
was just saying that I don't think the movie did a very good job conveying all those things. Like, I don't disagree with anything you just said. I feel the movie needed to express what you're saying a little bit clearer, because when you just watch it, especially when you're young, you're like, wait a minute, isn't he the guy? Isn't he the good guy? Like, it just seemed the movie didn't do a good enough job, in my opinion. But
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I don't
fair.
think so either because he's a violent felon. He's taken over so much of the city, and it's just something that
Yeah.
even if he's a police officer who's out of line, there's just since there's no criminal violently breaking the law, then the police wouldn't have to respond. So I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
having
there
been on
probably
both,
there probably
Go
was something in the original script, but I thought, okay, cut it out because they got to keep some.
it would be quite a bit
there.
of exposition, and it would have also been kind of like a they probably were sitting there thinking like this courtroom scene's way too much like Tango and Cash, and like we don't.
that's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, but
It would have
maybe just a
slowed the
line
pacing.
from a fellow cop, maybe a one line from a fellow cop saying,
Right.
like, well,
Well,
yeah,
see,
but
if you read into it, and to be fair, you kind of have to have a little inside knowledge in order to, but you can see how, when he meets up with that pilot again, when the guy's older and he's like, they grounded me, so that you can understand that incident, they were probably like, why did you fly Spartan in there? You were told not to. And they probably stripped him and put him at a desk job because he had done that. So there's probably a lot of consequences but again, that's my knowledge of being on both sides of the law and knowing that stuff like that does happen. So I agree with all of you guys that is something they could have explained better. I just, from a writer standpoint, I don't know how they would have done it without effing up the pacing and whatnot and getting us to where, we need to do. Maybe they could have shaved some of the time off this slow cryo freeze montage.
Yeah. This is why I always fast forward because, it's just, it's the opening credits as well, and that's supposed to be the part where it sucks you into the movie. And it is very slow as well. It just shows you a little bit how it works, and that's about it, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, my understanding is that there's a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor, and the fact that they have these big character actors like Leary and Benjamin Bratt, who are high build but low impact on the story, it makes you think, is there like a big old director's cut out there somewhere?
Yeah, I know we're jumping way far ahead, but I agree. Like when you see Benjamin Bratt's character now sort of joining the resistance team, you're expecting something to come of that. Like maybe there's going to be some little Civil War battle that comes on that's sort of juxtaposed with the main fight, but it's just never really made mention again.
No, the third act really feels rushed. Like they just Leary and company just kind of pull up on them, and it's just like they just kind of rock up to the spot like, hey, we just had a big old battle and we just took over, and everyone's like, oh, and then the fat man switches teams. And
hey Jill.
Otis.
Hey Jill.
Yes.
This movie is edited by Stuart Baird, everyone's favorite Star Trek director from Star Trek Nemesis.
Wow, this is a lot better than Star Trek Nemesis.
Yes, but this is edited by him, not directed.
Okay. Well, thank goodness he didn't direct.
Yes.
Yeah, has he a director of this actually done some other stuff? Because I don't think I've seen his name pop up in anything else.
You know what? I think I'm going to switch back over to you guys' side on that police procedural thing, because we could have actually had a courtroom scene like spliced in here. Like he's remembering, John Spartan, you are sentenced to blah, 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 blah for not being in policy. Instead of just looking at this fucking cryo freeze.
Yeah, it could have happened as quickly as it does in Con Air. Just like real quick.
Yeah.
It's just like, you've been deemed. Sorry.
That's a good point. No, that's a really good point. I mean, it fills in a bit of it. It fills in some of the plot holes, and it keeps the pace going.
I thought the warden said that. I thought the warden sort of explains the crimes as to why he's being put on the deep freeze.
Yeah, Smithers does say it, but it doesn't feel.
Yeah, it just feels like exposition dumplo, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't mean so much the exposition of the crime, but in Con Air, you have somebody sort of defending him and explaining it, and then it's like, nope, there's no way he's going into cryo freeze. But
that's a really good example of another one too, because it's like I remember watching that movie and going, this guy's a decorated war veteran, and they just throw him to the fucking wolves like that.
Yep.
But the fact is, that's exactly what would happen.
And they make you understand it perfectly in that movie,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a weapon, isn't he? And that's one detail I missed. I fucking overlooked a lot until I did the stream. So yeah, Smithers is like an older guy now. It's been like 33 years, and this is where we meet Lilina Huxley, and she's all friendly. I mean, they seem to be getting on real well, but she's still kind of questioning if these guys are actually suffering in these ice blocks. Do they actually think, or are they awake? She actually does seem very concerned. So okay, sure, she's a very considerate, caring officer. And Smithers is like, yeah, but they're all asleep. Don't worry about it. And you get more insight into her character. She's like very, very optimistic. She's very upbeat, and she looks like she's trying to look for some kind of action that's going on just to keep the job interested, but nothing is happening. And she looks real disappointed as well.
I meant to ask this. So, and I've always wondered this, and I've forgotten about my question until right this second. So is this just San Angeles or San Andreas or whatever it's called? Is this just this area that is this, utopian future, or is the whole world like this?
I was kind of asking that question at the same time. It's never explained, and
it's only explained that Cocktozen or whatever his name is made this part. Or what's his name?
No, that's a Fletch. That's a Fletch faux pas right there.
No, I know that, but isn't it
Fletch says Fletch forgets his cover name, and he says,
"My name is John Cocktozen." Yeah, that was a Fletch thing. No, but I think it's sort of in a small line insinuated that he created it for this area, so they don't really say anything about the rest of the world. It might not be.
It's a self-contained kind of world here.
Yeah.
We just know that things must not be too good outside of here if this is allowed in America.
Yeah, you kind of get the idea that maybe being sort of brainwashed into naivety, like the village in South, like the village in Hot Fuzz, where everyone's just sort of been like got this ideal ingrained into their heads, like nothing bad is going on. There is no NWA topping people, and it is all just accidents. I think that's what they're doing, keeping them very isolated. That's the way.
Well, now we only have Demolition Man and Fletch are in a shared universe. So
the closest we come to anything is to know that Arnold Schwarzenegger was president, and there are now 61 amendments to the Constitution instead of 27.
So shut up, Matt. We've already done Con Air, mate. We did it a while back. I think it was last year, a few months ago. You have to go through my content later on. I've got a playlist, so you can scroll through. And I might. And
if you're hungry for more Con Air content, Ben and I covered it too.
Yeah, I will try and watch that one day. Give me something to listen to while I'm doing menial tasks. So definitely makes the tedious tasks a lot less tedious. So. And it does look. There's some good little matte paintings here, composited shots. I always prefer them to CGI. It just looks more alive. I don't know how, even though it just does. So we've got this Jeff Fahey looking guy as well. He's been rehabilitated. He looks like Jeff Fahey. He does.
He does. Yeah.
He looks like he's about to fucking blow up Sonny Crockett's Daytona. He does.
He's the lawnmower man. He went to cryo prison.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I mean, I bet it's a good one. I don't like these. I have a soft spot for these very old school looking dystopian, and it doesn't look too far off from the utopian dystopian world of Detroit from RoboCop. It looks very, very similar. It's got that little sort of Art Deco-y thing going on there a little bit too.
Well, and the director was very specific about the architecture that where they filmed on location for, and he names like every single architect of every single building in the audio commentaries. He is a huge just architecture nut.
And I mean, I kind of might be a little bit the same, because it's like I have a soft spot for these like dystopian cyberpunk cities, like in Blade Runner. You just can't get lost in that murky neon lit world. And then I do like how everything looks very zen here as well. It looks very zen. It looks like a peaceful utopia. It does look like something out of a Star Trek episode where they go to a planet where everyone is just nicey nice, but there's something evil lurking.
Yeah, this is don't walk on the grass or we'll kill you.
Yeah, and we've got this.
Although the graffiti eliminator is so cool because it looks like a throwaway gag as to how everything is so clean and pristine, and it does actually come back as
the weapon. Yeah,
impromptu weapon. It's rad.
It's awesome. I love it. It's compared to Naked Gun, where he has the anti-graffiti invention where it just sprays the graffiti back on the graffiti artist. It's pretty good.
Yeah, my wife's a transsexual Satan worshiper. Hell of a lad. But yeah, now we see these very rough-looking people living on the ground. You wonder what they're about, and it's like they're just basically scouting the food deliveries, aren't they? Sort of getting the schedule so they can rob them later. And it's like, people are starving. We got nothing to lose. It's like, okay, are these like some freedom fighters? And then she comes in. Then we meet Rob Schneider as well, who's thankfully not as irritating here as he was in Judge Dredd. He's just a little throwaway character. He's not in it that much, and he's not so bad this time.
And I remember
the original fist bump with the Air 5 in the circle.
But that was, I remember an interview from a long time ago, and it was either after this or Judge Dredd, and he does specifically thank Stallone for pulling him up from the tedium of late night sketch comedy. And so it's like, yeah, if anybody's angry that Rob Schneider played the stapler, then it's because of Stallone.
I know it's weird. I don't like a lot of his comedies, but he does seem like a bit more of a nicer guy, and he has actually sort of he's calling out a lot of the walk crap these days.
Oh, he's a great storyteller. The story he tells about Steven Seagal is legendary. It's so funny.
Nice.
I don't think he's a nice guy, and apparently him and Sandra Bullock got along real well and they very sadly didn't do anything together after. So
she went on to do some stuff with Benjamin Bratt, though. She did like that Miss Congeniality. And
good film. I like that movie.
And she was also in another Dennis Leary movie too. What was that one?
Like Hope Floats or something.
No, Hope Floats is with Harry Connick Jr.
Oh, I think it's called Two If by Sea.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. So obviously Roger Pedacta is like, "Oh my God, they were spraying graffiti. It was terrible." And she's like, "Really? Brutal. Why wasn't anyone notified?" And then, is it Bob Gunter, this actor's real name? I see him in a lot, but I forget his real name. Is
Shawshank.
Yeah,
Yes.
Shawshank, but also Benjamin Maxwell in Star Trek.
Yeah, he's always playing these assholes, isn't he? But apparently he's a fucking badass in real life. He was like a Vietnam vet, everything. And I've seen interviews with him, and he actually just seems like a very humble guy, and who always seems to be getting cast as these downright assholes.
Well, it's like when you see Earle, and you're like, I would not want to be in a block radius of that man's rage. And then you see an interview with him, and he's the nicest gentleman.
Nice.
He's awesome.
World.
Robert Patrick as well. Like he's always playing these awful, mean, scary people, and he's like the biggest sweetheart in the world.
Yeah, it's great. It's called acting. I love it.
By the way, can I just point out I think this is peak Sandra Bullock hotness.
Yeah.
This is back before she got really skinny. She still had that nice little firm, and she's a nice little body on her. That all the leather stuff still looks. I mean, she looked cute in Speed, which was a year later. But I mean, I think this is peak Sandy B.
100% agree with you. Like, and the policewoman outfit helps a lot too. Like, it's very nice. It's very appealing.
She looks very sexy in it, but at the same time, it does look very business-like. It doesn't look like it's sexualizing her in any way. She just happens to look very fucking good in that uniform. And she pulls it off like a trooper. And she's adorable. She is fucking adorable in this movie.
You should have made a counter, English. You should have made a counter and just start like counting off all of the things that they predicted that are things that are true now. You should have made like a counter and have it over in the corner of just like, screen FaceTime things, inflatable driving themselves cars, inflatable tires. I mean, it's just like this thing was such a prophecy maker with all of the thing, or the opposite is true too. And just like Steve Jobs and everybody was like looking, we should have a thing like Demolition Man, and we should have, and then politicians were like, we need people to be more happy, joy, and less mean and sarcastic. Start finding people for bad language and, the morality.
Yeah, with AI as well being like these serving as these companions for these lonely people who don't go out. It's like, you kind of get this here when the guy's like, I don't think there's anything special about me.
Virtual sex where there's no fluid transfer and all this stuff.
Yeah, especially with COVID as well. I mean, people not even doing handshakes anymore. They're just doing this sort of like weird dorky circle greeting without any contact. It's
but obviously, I think during COVID they did the elbow touch or something.
Yeah.
Don't remind me.
I remember fucking a morning show where they were encouraging people to have a big fucking plastic sheet with plastic gloves to put their hands through and hug people with it. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Bonkers.
It really was. So and he's the uptight guy who's like, he's just really, really uptight. He's very, very serious, and he's proper giving her shit just because she likes the chaos of the 20th century, and it's like, do you really want this world to descend into chaos and harmony? And so she swallows her pride and she's like, thank you for setting me straight. She walks off and she just calls him this sanctimonious asshole. And you've got a lot of exposition about this character already. She is, she does fit into this world. She is very compliant. She is very polite, but she's got her flaws. She's got a little bit of aggressiveness that she wants to get out. She's very frustrated. She wants to do her job. And
she's more fleshed out of a character than John Spartan is, and has more of an arc as well.
Yeah. And this is where we get the first instance of the violation of the verbal morality statute machine. And it's just funny as well. It's just Nigel Hawthorne reading something very, very, just very formal in his in a very straight delivery, and it's funny as well just by having it repeat every time after that beep. I don't know how, but it just does. It just works.
Well, because she's obsessed with the 90s. That's why she questions the status quo so much.
I know, because she's seen how this world is before the world that she lives in, and of course it's questioning her, because that's what happens. You try to put people in this bubble, they'll eventually want to burst out of it. Benjamin Bratt, he's very likable in this as well. He's very happy and content to be naive. And,
he's one of the funniest parts of this movie.
He's actually the Lenina. He's actually the representation of Lenina from the book, who completely accepts the world as it is.
Yeah, and he just wants to sing. Like he's awesome in this movie. He's so funny.
And he gets a lot of exposition as well. I mean, don't you get bored code tracing perhaps who break curfew? It's like, Jesus Christ, it's like you're arresting people who just break curfew and tell dirty jokes, and it's like, no, I'm very, very happy to do that. But she does.
You notice the little Easter egg that they got Lethal Weapon 3.
Yeah, because it's Joel Silver as well.
Yeah.
Donna's on there.
Because he could have had anything. He's like, hey, Lethal Weapon is out on video right now. Let's throw that up in the background. So,
1993, that came out at the same time. I think that was a pretty decent sequel, that one. I don't think it was.
I love that. I love that film. Yeah. I love that film.
They should have had a poster for part 2, but I see what they were doing. Part 3 was just coming out on video. So
yeah, that's when the franchise was really, really starting to get a bit more into comedy and lose a little bit of the dark Shane Black edge. But I still enjoy it. I still enjoy the sequels.
Oh yeah, it's great.
I enjoy all 4 of them. Yeah,
me too.
Two is my goat.
I know, but there's no disrespect towards him as well. He never sort of like wants to steer clear from her. He actually seems to enjoy being in her company, and I kind of like that. And they're both adorable as well towards each other. And
this is only my second exposure to Benjamin Bratt. My previous one was Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by
Blood In, Blood Out. Yeah,
I was like, so this was such a shock. I was like, what the fuck is he doing in this?
He is a totally different character than he is in that.
Yeah, he's a very underrated actor as well. He's always been pretty good in everything I've seen him in, but he never really became a really sort of big name. But I do like him in his congeniality as well with he has good chemistry with Sandra Bullock as well. So
I can, you know what? It's interesting. I'm stretching my memory, but I cannot think of a bad Benjamin Bratt. A role where I was like, oh man, I don't like to see you, right? Like
even in Catwoman he was okay. Even in Catwoman he was
I didn't see that, so I don't know. I don't know, but I've never seen Benjamin Bratt in something I've been like, ugh, what are you doing, dude?
Even in Doctor Strange.
Yeah, even in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I thought I like that little side thing in Doctor Strange. I like that. It didn't go anywhere, but
there's probably a version of this script where he had a thing for Huxley and got pissed off at Spartan and maybe turned.
How could you not know?
Yeah,
I could see them having shared helmets.
Oh, I can't wait for that scene.
Man, yeah, that Stallone will probably do that for the fucking sequel. There's supposed to be a sequel coming out, and I don't know how it's going to work.
Really? No.
Yeah, there's been talk about it, but I don't see it.
Have you seen Stallone on Tulsa King? He's on his way out. I'm sorry to say, but
yeah, he's not doing good.
He's sleepwalking through that third season.
Thank you. I'm glad somebody else said that.
Dude, I was watching the first couple episodes. I'm like, something feels off here. And I'm like, oh yeah, he can barely deliver his lines at this point.
Man, he's nearly fucking 80
you owe me some money over
When I watch that first series, he actually does look like he's really giving it his all. I mean, I thought he was pretty good in the first one. Second season goes a bit all over the fucking place, but I still kind of enjoyed it.
I don't want to go off on a tangent, but I'll say this because I'm about to do another review of Sheridan's now that Landman's back on and Mayor of Kingstown is back on while Tulsa King is going. I'm going to do another Sheridan breakdown because the last one I did was a year ago, and I'm going to be lambasting that show because I don't believe his character in that show could pull off what he's pulling off. It's the only unbelievable Sheridan show, which is saying a lot because a lot of those shows are really off the reservation and crazy.
Oh, dude, this new season of Mayor of Kingstown is cooking, man. It is cooking.
Yeah,
it's
so far it's been fucking good. It really.
By the way, I don't want to subvert, but everybody here is welcome if you guys want to talk some Mayor of Kingstown.
I would love to, man. I would love to.
Yeah. Anyway, Demolition Man.
Yeah. So
meanwhile, back at the ranch.
So it's like
Teddy bear.
So it's just like, God, what I could do with some real action. And yeah, be careful what you fucking wish for because Simon Phoenix is about to be rehabilitated. Yay!
Well, and the director said that there was a lot of improvisation coming from Wesley Snipes, and this is like when they were doing the table read. This was one of those things.
Yeah, he was just improvising Spanish because the director didn't know, and that's why the guy who plays Smithers looks a bit confused as well.
By the way, he is not just repeating this stuff back to him. He's saying it like bastardized, like it's like a bastardized form of Spanish. He's not saying the exact words back to him, just so you know.
Yeah, so it's just basically just saying stuff that sounds Spanish but kind of is, but just isn't accurate enough to actually get a proper translation.
It's so random too. I love hearing that it was improvised because it always kind of makes me giggle and throws me off. I'm like, what is he doing?
He's just fucking with this guy, isn't
he? Yeah, trolling. He's just trolling.
Yeah. But we also get a little bit of mystery here. I mean, how did he fucking know how to unlock these cuffs? It's like, oh my God. I mean, he knows how to activate the cuffs to unlock himself. He takes these guys down. He's like karate chopping the fuck out of them. He's basically killing them with his bare hands. It's like he stabs this guy in the head, stomps on this guy's heart. It's brutal.
I know it's been said as a trivia point many, many times, but I'll repeat it. When Wesley was in his prime, like here and in Blade and a few other things, they have to slow the camera down because he moves so fast the camera couldn't properly record it. And
remember, he was Willie Mays Hayes. He's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I read about that in the trivia as well. Jesus Christ, he was that fast. I wonder if they had to do the same with Blade and Passenger 57 because
all of that. And the only other person that was consistently like that was the great Bruce Lee, where they had to slow they're like they couldn't catch his movement on camera because it was
Yeah.
that's how fast he was. So he had to like over exaggerate the moves and slow it down like at half speed. Like this is not somebody that you'd want to run into.
They must have had to
he
do
looks,
that in
He looks like
Blade
he could
because-
fuck people up in real life. And
yeah, he's moving inhuman fast in Blade. Like he's flying in that movie.
yeah, and he's like a fucking kid in a candy shop when he knows he's about to kill someone because he lived through it. He just loves causing harm and
Yeah.
yeah. And this fucking freaked me out as a kid. I was like, Jesus Christ!
Does that eyeball look a little big, or is that forced perspective right there?
That is that's a big eyeball. That is
Yeah.
a
I know. I was
big
kind of wondering that. Really is that? And he managed to fucking sever the optic nerve and everything. I was like, I don't even want to know how he achieved that. I mean, I'm kind of good that it cut away. Sometimes best left to the imagination, but then
Yeah. How do I
Obviously,
know how to knit?
yeah, the alarms go off. It's like a murder death kill, so which is a very weird way of saying someone just got fucking murdered, but it's the future.
well, this is where the world learned about code 187 in this movie.
Yes.
This is 180, and then it started popping up in all the rap albums from the 90s. 187. You down with a 187, yo? This is where we learn about it.
Yeah, and gives a bit more exposition. Last recorded offense, September 25th, 2010, and they have no idea what code 187, 147?
187.
187, yeah. And now they found out what it is. It's a death, and it's very shocking, and they don't know how to react to it as well. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, I like how
Well, and that's
one guy throws up when he
He throws up.
I know.
Well, that was kind of my point earlier. Is like it's such a dangerous way to build a society. Is if you keep everybody from something, once an anomaly comes along, not necessarily Simon Phoenix coming out of cryo-freeze, but just somebody born naturally evil, you don't know how to know how to deal with it.
Right. Well, guess what? Guess what's happening in 20 years, just so you know. The soft, everybody's autistic, everybody's has to be trauma protected, everybody spent their life on an iPad. That's going to be the adults in about 15, 20 years. So,
sounds like a brave new world.
I know. It's sad
I
as
am
well.
I am going to go into cryo freeze and then just take over like Simon Phoenix, like the Lord of Tuxes. You will bow down before me. We don't know how to deal with this level of toxicity. What's going on?
Didn't
like the
get any trigger warnings.
Yeah. It's like, ha 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 ha. Fuck your feelings. Ha ha ha. I like the fact that Lenina is the only one who's actually who knows how to conduct something as well. She's the one that's tracking the movement. She's looking for who could have been released on rehab. She's the one that's actually coming to actual conclusions here. Because she's done her research on how cops acted as well, so it makes sense.
She's the only one doing any actual police work. Like
I know
Spartan's just being sort of dragged around to fight Phoenix, but she's doing all the work.
Yeah. So
Been waiting her whole life to do work like this.
I know.
Totally.
I know. So she's finally got the chance because she's the only one that's done any fucking study whatsoever. I mean, she even says, if you read some of my studies, you would know how these insecure heterosexual males used to bond. And I love how Bill Cobbs just sees their Simon Phoenix and he already knows, that's Simon Phoenix that will be doing this shit. He does this whole wise man exposition dump sort of thing, but he does it real well. It's like he's evil in a way you never read about.
Well, and
Jill,
Jill,
trying to explain to them like they have no idea what they're up against. Yeah.
Jill, he's the one,
Bill Cobb. He's the inventor of the transporter in Enterprise.
Oh, nice. The
Shit,
transporter.
Yeah, it's
The
been a
one
while.
that they weren't supposed to use on humans.
For
but they
people,
did,
yeah.
Yeah, so he's also filling in a little bit like he's one of the old ones that never got coded. He's not like the newer ones who have been cryogenically frozen or rehabilitated. So
I love
Aged.
Bill Cobb.
yeah, he's really good in this as well. He only gets a short little amount of screen time, but he makes the most of it. I think he was
He
the old
does.
man in New Jack City as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell, I thought that was it.
Recently passed away. Rest your soul, Bill Cobb.
I know.
I'm glad to see you whenever I can.
Yeah, I think he lived a good long age. Was he in his 80s, his 90s?
I would imagine. I'd never seen him young.
Yeah, exactly. He was born
I was
40.
gonna say he looked old in this movie, so he definitely lived a long time.
Yeah. So obviously she's come to this obviously once again she's thinking like a cop. She's coming to she's deducting that Simon Phoenix is going to need transport to help escape. So she looks through the cars who may have stolen, and yeah, another person has unfortunately gotten killed by him, Megadeth killed.
I wonder
And
what the body count is for this flick.
Yeah, there was a lot of people get killed in this. So obviously now she can track him down. So yeah, one of them's got killed, so they can try and pinpoint his location, and they found it, and they think, yeah, we found him. That's going to be the end of this little caper for today.
Yeah,
and I love
And
a chirpy little glorious.
yes.
She's so dorky, but she's so sweet. I just love this character.
Just so you know, back in the day, they had this like Pepsi and Doritos and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut and all that tied into this movie. And every time like that little glorious was in like every commercial. Just so
Nice.
you know.
Yeah, that's another little plot hole as well. The franchise war. How the fuck did that happen? Did the McDonald's start nuclear bombing Burger King with the fucking well, no.
Well, and it's like, why buy up Taco Bell if you're not going to serve anything that is actually Taco Bell? Because I don't know what those pellets.
Yeah, no, it just looks like sludge in it, which kind of makes
it's like
sense.
multicolored Legos.
Yes, which kind of makes sense today since we're kind of being encouraged to eat sludge that barely resembles food these days instead of actual proper food.
Yeah. McDonald's, this is at you. There are not that many cows for you guys to be able to sell that many burgers. I'm just saying, McDonald's is people.
Silence people.
That's rad.
I would not.
I feel like so the
there
guy
are not
who,
enough cows. There are not enough cows for there to be that many burgers being sold every day.
So
I'm
when
just
I
saying.
buy a Big Mac, it's a guy named Mac.
Probably.
Great.
It's just okay. All you have to do is check the homeless population nearby a McDonald's. It's always reduced.
Hey, if that were the case, Los Angeles would be clean as a whistle, sharp as a thistle. Add the special sauce.
No wonder McDonald's keep telling me not to fucking ban homeless people. I'm ruining their business.
Oh, my
Can I get
dietary
a
has just
Terminus
changed.
burger and large fries?
Wow.
I'll just have
So
a
there's a website called List of Deaths, and so there are 156 deaths.
Wow.
I got
Very low.
239. I got 239 from
239.
ChatGPT. So I don't know.
Well, there's
That's ChatGPT.
automatically 57 at the beginning, and then anyway, I'm not gonna count them
Yeah, it
out.
says
But anyway,
total-
lots of people
total
died,
body-
and lots of burgers were made.
total body count. 239 antagonist Simon Phoenix and John Spartan accounting for 149 and 89 deaths. So whatever
That's
that's worth.
rad. Thanks.
Yeah, it's very low compared to Hot Shots 2, which is the bloodiest movie ever. But so they're obviously trying to get all units onto Simon Phoenix, and one even says it approach with extreme assertiveness. A line I overlooked, but it's actually made me laugh rewatching this for the slides. And yeah, we got that dorky sort of circle, no contact, high five thing going on there.
Yeah, I love how everybody's wanking themselves off except for Bill Cobb, who you can see his face and he's like, yeah, I don't think what we're sending.
Yeah, you're going to get fucked up, man. Yeah.
He's looking very dubious while everybody's wanking themselves off here.
Yeah, he's got that face saying, well, you're going to, I'm not going to look forward to what's
Pretty
gonna
much
happen
just
next.
sending people to their deaths.
Yeah.
Boy.
So he comes out this little fucking podcast thing as well. And once again, yeah, the whole people relying on something that's not human to make, to give them some kind of companionship. And
Yeah, speaking of ChatGPT, this is one out in public.
Yeah. Good call.
I know. He's just this sad sap as well. It just feels depressed. And you know what? This is in this utopian society where you can't have fun or anything or do anything that's bad for you. You know, of course you're going to get people like this who's going to feel very repressed and, miserable.
It's so good when Simon Phoenix actually discovers the morality code and what? Fuck you.
Yeah,
It's just
it's just the
I've always,
delivery alone.
you know what I've always
delivery alone.
loved, and I use this on a regular basis, is like when they say they're gonna send the cops, so better stand by, and they show up, and he's like, "Fuckers are fast too."
Yeah, the fact that thing goes off when he says it just makes it even funnier. They hit gold with that fucking morality statute machine violation.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, that's great.
They did. It just,
I love
just
this,
throws it just makes me laugh when you just throw this fucking guy to the
And
ground.
the guy
and-
apologizes. The guy
It's like,
apologizes to him.
I
So
love
sorry,
this
sir.
outfit that Simon Phoenix is wearing here before he, puts the tires on. This is like the iconic Simon Phoenix. Quick little sidebar. Sorry, a Navy buddy of mine back in the day. We went to a costume party in the early 2000s, and he dressed up as Simon Phoenix and
Nice.
in this outfit, and everybody thought he was Ruby Rod.
Aw. I would have known. Tell your friend. I would have known what he was.
Apparently,
Yeah,
Dennis
yeah.
Rodman is the reason why he started dyeing his hair like this, because Wesley Snipes apparently hated the dye job. As soon as the movie was finished, he shaved his hair straight off.
I heard he demanded the different color eye thing. Like he was like, I got to do a thing where I have different color eyes.
I kind of
That's-
like that as well. It just makes him look a little bit more,
Oh, it makes him look insane.
He does, yeah.
Richard.
Yeah. They're trying to do what they could to make him look formidable against Sly, and they do a great job because he's no small guy either. He's huge,
Yeah,
but-
it's kind of like the Joker in a way. He has to be this loud, colourful guy who he wants people to see him causing chaos.
Yeah.
And I think Wesley Snipes has got a really good comic timing. I mean, he showed to be pretty fucking funny in Coming to America too, even though it was a big pile of shit. But
Well, he kind of started off in comedy with, Wildcats and Major League.
yeah, Too Wrong Fu as well, didn't he? He did that movie.
Oh
too,
yeah.
Yeah, he
Forgot
did the
about Too Long Fu.
trifecta of sports comedies. He did football, baseball, and basketball.
Yeah, he's done a lot. He did The Fan. He did White Men Can't Jump. Fucking hell. And even he's wondering what the hell's going on. He's like typing all this stuff in. He's like hacking into this machine, and he's like, "Damn, I'm possessed. I wonder if I could play the accordion too." Then you start to get this little more hint that something's off even more, and even he doesn't know what's going on. He's got this head going around in his head saying, "There's that thought going around in your primitive brain. Don't you? The name Edgar Friendly. Don't you have someone to kill? Don't you have a job to do?" And even he's like wondering what the fuck is going on, but he snaps out of it for a second. And this might be one of the only surreal moment here where it's basically done by his point of view.
Yeah.
But it does kind of establish as well that yes, something's wrong with him as well. Someone's affected his mind. He was crazy before, but he's even crazier now.
Well, just
Yeah.
like John Spartan is able to adapt, Phoenix adapts quickly as well. He knows he's been toyed with in some way. He doesn't question it and get all introspective about it. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, all right, well, I have these superpowers now. Whatever. I'm going to use them to my best advantage for as much as I can.
And he sees how society is, so he's like, "Oh, I can take advantage of this fucking
yeah.
easy." But he
Yeah.
can't knit a sweater, though. So
True.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well,
But
even though he was programmed to kill somebody, he's like, oh, whatever. I like killing people anyway.
And I mean, you're right about Spartan as well, because he does adapt. I mean, yeah, he gets confused by all the new stuff, but it's never to the point where he comes across as a total idiot. He still comes across like someone who still has control of the situation. Just
Like so many other prophecies, this is what being an alpha male or a sigma male is like in our day and age. Like, everyone's worried, regular people are all worried. I don't know. I don't want to wind up on TikTok for her thinking I'm a creep. But a sigma alpha male's like, I don't give a shit. Put me on TikTok, bitch. I'm gonna go chase after as many women as I want, be as toxic as I want to be. I don't care. So it's just like these two guys are just slaying it in this culture and in this time, because who's going to stop them?
Yes.
Before
Simon-
they, Yeah.
Simon Phoenix is the Andrew Tate
right,
of Demolition Man.
right.
Well, it kind of establishes my point a bit earlier as well, because you can have this big peaceful utopia, but someone's gonna kick your sandcastle down,
Right.
and you're gonna need to hire another asshole,
Right.
who's less of an asshole, to take down the bigger asshole.
Yeah.
one of those things, you know. That's why we need men to be strong. We can't have them being these weak little soy boys always crying about, you know, people misgendering them or some fucking shit.
Well,
they need somebody that understands his mindset and
Right,
and
exactly,
doesn't have a problem killing people to get there. You know, they just it's two sides of the same coin, basically.
Yeah, it's like you got to come into terms with your shadow as well. You know, like that dark side, that dark twisted side of you. Yeah. Because there's people out there who really will indulge in that dark, twisted side and cause more harm to people who don't deserve it.
I kind of feel like Spock in Space Seed. Guys, Cocteau is the villain here. This is the bad guy. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're admiring this shit.
I know Simon Phoenix. We're jumping ahead a little later, but he does kind of become a little bit of the voice of reason just before he has Jesse Ventura kill Cocteau. It's like you can't just take away people's rights to be assholes.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing on my latest watch. Is he's obviously going about things the wrong way, but Simon Phoenix says he doesn't agree with that way of life.
I know. So he's looking for a gun, obviously, but you know, all he gets is a history lesson. He's like, just tell me where the goddamn guns is, and he gets the morality statute thing and the fuck you. Once again, great timing on the delivery, and it's like, your repeated violation has caused me to notify the police. And what you mentioned earlier, please remain to be reprimanded. Like he's gonna stay there, but he does, and it works out more for him than the cops.
I don't remember. Did he get cryo-freezed with his earrings in, or did he find some time to find some new ones and put them in?
That's a good question. Actually,
that is a good question.
I don't think I've noticed that one.
Yeah, and where did he get those overalls?
But when you go to prison, if I know anything from the beginning of the Blues Brothers, there is a bag with all your stuff in it. So
that's
maybe
jail. Yeah, that's jail. In prison, all your stuff has to get sent home.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So you're saying the Blues
jail,
Brothers
you
lied
get it
to
back.
me?
In jail you get it back. In prison they send it home. So that's the first thing. That's the first thing I learned on my first time getting out. I was walking. I thought I was wearing a really nice outfit that they had given me, and there was this guy selling stuff on the street in Atlanta when I was on a layover. And so I'm like, I'm just looking for a place to get a drink. And the guy was like, turned to me, and I'm like, oh fuck, this guy's gonna try to sell me. He's like, hey man, you want to buy one? He was, oh my bad, bro, you just got out of the joint. All right, you have a blessed day, man. I know you ain't got no money. And I was like, damn. I was like, what the hell? How the hell did he know that? I was like, I thought it was a pretty nice little outfit, a little fucking fresh polo and khakis. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess this is what it looks like. So,
wow. You know what? I want that camouflage.
Yeah,
I want,
right?
I want that outfit just so people won't mess with me. It's like, oh my God.
Oh, you just got that joint? Oh, okay, I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Canadian Spider-Man, glad to see you on here. Kung Fu Hot Dog, always glad to see you. I'm gonna have to get you on again one day, man, and hopefully I can meet you up in London again sometime next year. So obviously we get to this really fucking funny fight scene, but we've got this big copper, and he looks like a big fucker as well. He actually looks like he could take someone down, but because this is Pussy San Angeles, not 2033 in Demolition Man, he's a fucking punch bag. He is.
Yeah.
So it's like,
he never watched any of the movies. He doesn't like contraband.
Yeah, these guys are all just like sacks of meat for Phoenix to throw around. He just like blazes through them, as if they're not there. It was just like him picking up a heavy bag, and like, it's not even like he's just toys with them.
Yeah, and it's like 6 of you. Oh, it's such nice tatty uniforms. I'm so scared.
Maniac has responded with sarcasm. Please advise.
I know. It's like what the hell?
I love the computer saying, repeat Maniac, lie down on the ground, but add or else. It's like,
I know, it's like that's gonna fucking solve everything. That's gonna help. And the graffiti machine actually, look, they're all smiling. They think they got him. As like, we're fucking great, aren't we? But no, he just reprograms this thing to use the anti-graffiti machine to take down this other police officer who comes back later and gets knocked out again.
Which is fantastic world building, just in terms of the setup and the payoff, and it's nice to see what it can actually do.
I know, and it just shows how dangerous he has become as well. He can hack into machines now. He can use the environment to his advantage. And he fucks these people up. I mean, he really does. He even toys with them a bit more, going "ole" and starts doing his mariachi dance thing. It's just fun to watch.
But even the last guy that he fights, I love how he sort of psychs him out and deeks around and then finally just kicks him in the chest and then is like, stupid.
Every time I watch this. Yeah. And Rob Snyder's reaction is good. We're not trained to handle this kind of violence. I mean, we're trained to handle autistic girls with a mind of a 5-year-old who call police officers lesbian nanas, but not this kind of violence. So, yeah, something that really happened, by the way. So, yeah, one copper tries to escape, but he stomps on this car. He actually throws this guy into the air unrealistically, but it kind of establishes that his strength has been enhanced as well. And, yeah, there comes the dicking around before he just fucking kicks him down. Once again, he just loves the attention. He wants everyone to see what a fucking maniac he is. He just rips out the camera and is like, Simon Says, sing! And a home of the brave. And just destroys it with that cattle prod thing.
Which is so, yeah. Useful tool, and then electric cars, which will be the downfall of everything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't need a cattle prod to blow that thing up. I mean, those things just blow up themselves.
That was one of the great matte paintings. But it was interesting to hear how difficult that this was to film, because apparently that's, and it's also nice, like you mentioned in terms of Blade Runner being sort of the futuristic architecture and how it looks great in terms of a dystopic utopia. But I like how a lot of this stuff, when you do see the cityscapes and everything, it's in broad daylight and it looks inviting. And it's not until you get into the nitty gritty of how it was created and who's in charge that you find out, no, this kind of sucks.
But you're also doing one of these futuristic films that's set in Southern California, which not a lot of them do. You know, so you get that added, sunshine and weather element to go along with it.
Yeah, that's true. But Blade Runner takes place in Los Angeles.
True.
Yeah. It's very different as well because it's more noirish, isn't it? While this is a little bit more lighter, despite some very violent moments.
But apparently, like the liquid crystal displays that they had in this, a nightmare for the director. Like if you didn't have the camera at the perfect angle, then it would just get washed out. Remember when LCD screens were just getting introduced, and if you were looking at it from the side, it would go inverted or what have you. And so it was very difficult for him to film this, and they were all so expensive. But I think that it pays off, like in terms of making it look futuristic, even though if I wanted, 5 iPads or 6 iPads, I could just have them on pivoting. You could make this today and it wouldn't cost as much.
Be a lot cheaper. Yeah, exactly. To have this kind of Zoom call.
Yeah.
I know this
is like the point where you realize you're basically 32 minutes into the movie, and outside of the opening prologue, there's no Stallone in this movie. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of opening. There's a lot of setup before he even comes back into the picture, and I kind of appreciated that on this latest viewing.
Yeah, you've had a lot of stuff happen that fills in on the exposition of this world while still keeping the movie going. It's not bogging it down. It's setting up things for later on. This is where we meet Cocteau, played by the very late Nigel Hawthorne, and I think this might have been, I don't know if this was his first movie, but obviously if someone mentioned in chat that he took this role because he really wanted to get the part in The Madness of King George, which was being adapted into a movie, and he wanted to show he could still have some screen presence in the film so he could get the main part. And they already had him in mind for the part anyway. He didn't need to, but he does a good job as well. He does bring an air of class to this very, very tyrannical guy.
He's perfect in this movie. Just the way the way he skirts it, and yeah, he's the guy that we're talking about when we say this world's not, it's not equipped to handle real life, because what if somebody comes around like this guy's a dictator, but they don't see that,
Yeah, he's got very arrogance to him as well. He's like, I can put this little idea into Simon Phoenix to not kill me, but he finds a loophole, doesn't he? It's kind of weird how Jesse Ventura doesn't have that same implant to stop him from killing Cocteau as well. But it's just one of those things you kind of go along with.
He got lazy.
Yeah, he got too arrogant. He got a bit too he got a bit too careless.
That is a pretty big mistake to make.
Yes.
But yeah, obviously people are complaining about the graffiti earlier, but then later on, his associate Bob comes in as well, saying that, oh my God, Bob Gunter is on the Ford about something, and he doesn't look very good. And yeah, you get more of these dorky lines like enhance your car. So he gets Bob Gunter on the line. And yeah, he is very puzzled how someone can be so, like he said, how can a man be so blatantly sadistic? It's never occurred to him that someone could be so savage and actually enjoy it.
He's never met a psychopath. Yeah,
it just goes to show just how mollycoddled everyone has been for these past 30 years. And this line as well, do everything in your power to snare this agent of destruction. And he just scoffs at him as well once they're disconnected.
And they don't even watch the historical documents. It's a bit like 1984, where it's the year zero.
Yeah.
And yeah, Glenn Shaddix as Tubby in the Moo Moo, pardon my vernacular. Otho from Beetlejuice.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's been in other stuff too, but I love that.
He's been in loads. He has. He's always kind of playing these very sort of like catty gay men.
Yeah, Maxie Dean is coming tonight.
Yeah.
Well, is he a eunuch in this one?
Yeah. I kind of like Bob in this as well. He's such a fucking weasel, but he does make me laugh. He's like, I'll work with anyone, just don't kill me. I'm fine. I have no biases whatsoever. I just want to be an associate to whatever dystopia you want to unleash on the public.
Another Smithers. Yeah.
Yeah, he is basically
until he can run away.
Yeah. And this is where he gives us the big speech, like the only one who can stop him is John Spartan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They called him the Demolition Man. You said the title. So they're watching all this footage of him beating the fuck out of these criminals, and even Benjamin Bratt's like, this can't be real. Come on, coppers could do that. Police officers could do that.
Well, and that, like the historical documents, if you will, that's the first day of shooting. And I love how he rescues the little girl and walking through, and it's like, do you think that this level of destruction was warranted based on what you did? And the little girl was like,
fuck you,
lady.
I use that a couple of times in my videos because it's just funny. It's just the delivery of this little girl as well. I know we shouldn't encourage kids to swear, but sometimes it works. It does.
I've tried for so long. I've been trying to get my niece to swear, and my sister keeps saying, Scott, stop.
I think this is extenuating circumstances. You just got your life saved, and somebody says, well, you shouldn't have saved your life. Yes, that's an appropriate time for a child to cut first.
I totally believe that would happen as well. Someone does a good thing, and the police just fucking chastise them over some bullshit. Because that's what they are, aren't they? That's what they are.
We've spoken of a few inconsistencies or plot holes, and I just have to say that my biggest complaint about this entire movie is that Huxley has the poster for Lethal Weapon 3? Like, I think Huxley is more of a Lethal Weapon 2 kind of chick.
Yeah, I wonder. But then again, they had to promote Lethal Weapon 3. It was a Joel Silver movie. So...
Joel Silver, yeah.
Scotty, I think you must have stepped out when because we had that.
Did I cover that? I apologize.
Oh, no. That's fine. I just,
Yeah, it's kind of like when Michael Bay had a fucking Bad Boys poster in Transformers 2. It's kind of like that. Little self-promotion. He's not too happy about that. John Spartan's a bloody animal. He's a Neanderthal. But he's got no choice. I mean, Lenina Huxley just tells him he's the only one who can stop this guy. And yeah, it's right, because, like Bill Cobb says, Simon Phoenix is an old-fashioned criminal. We need an old-fashioned cop. So yeah, and we get a very, very slow, de-icing where he's unfrozen and he comes back to life, and it definitely was not ripped off by Austin Powers later on.
Did you guys see the Red Letter Media video that they like those guys have one of these? They have one of the frozen
Sure.
Stallones.
A frozen model of Stallone. I would not be surprised, because there's still a lot of weird stuff now from movies.
Well, apparently Stallone made a bunch of them or recreated a bunch of them so that they could go to the Planet Hollywoods.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember reading about that. Yeah, I think that might be true. Let's have a look on the comments, see if there's anyone new that's popped up. Canadian Spider-Man still there. Kung Fu Hot Dog.
Sweet.
Historical documents, flashbacks to Galaxy Quest. Thank you. Yeah, fucking Galaxy Quest. Love that movie. Best Star Trek movie that isn't Star Trek.
Agreed.
It's up there. I don't know. Master and
It's up
Commander
there.
is
Well,
pretty good.
I knew you were going to say that.
Wrong movie. That's Judge Dredd.
Yeah. So obviously he's going to be reinstated. He's going to get his job back as well, and rehabilitation, parole, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And so obviously Bob Gunter's still not happy, but it's like, Cotto did say everything in your power to get this guy, and it's like, yeah, it's the only idea we have, and it's like, it doesn't mean it's a good one. So yeah, this is where she's filling in him on all the stuff that's happened later on. It's like, how long have I been under? Yeah, he's been under for 3 years, and he gets pretty tragic news about his wife dying in the earthquake. We never really get much exposition on it, but we can get the idea anyway. And she never says dead as well. Her light was extinguished in the big one. And she's not saying it like she's trying to, soften the blow for him either. It's like, no, this is what we call people who have died. The light extinguished.
I don't think that this storyline adds anything. It almost would have been better if he was just, I don't know, maybe a single guy, because again, we talked about earlier, like, he has a daughter, but he doesn't really care to see her. There's, kind of one little quick conversation, but he's sort of like really happy and just having fun in this new world without really much, thought of like, oh, I need to go get to my daughter. And there's like half of a scene where he's sort of sad to hear about his wife, but then he's sort of immediately within like 2 days all up in Huxley. Like, it's just, it almost like didn't need to be there, because it doesn't do anything to John Spartan as a character.
I kind of see a point, because he's a very chaotic guy, isn't he? He's a good guy, but he's also the guy who lives for his job. He's kind of like Vincent in Al Pacino's character in Heat. It's like he's got this marriage, but he's not going well because he's too obsessed with his job. He just loves going out and being a cop way too much. So I kind of see a point there. That probably,
yeah, if you wanted to lean into the daughter thing and have that be part of the story, that makes sense. But just saying it and hoping that, like, that, does that give you sympathy, or it just doesn't add up to anything in this movie,
It really doesn't. All it concludes in is that he decides he's not going to fit into her life, so he doesn't want to see her, and that's it.
And that's it. And then he just goes
ruins
about
him
a very
as well.
happy-go-lucky way for the rest of the movie.
I know, it kind of ruins him as well. You still see your fucking daughter. She's probably wondering what's happened to you. I mean, she already knows that he probably got frozen. So it might be good to say, hey, I've just got unfrozen. I'm on parole. I've come to see you. Sorry for the long wait. I hope you're doing well or something. But yeah, it does almost ruin this character that is being a little bit neglectful here. But she tells him that Simon Phoenix has been released now. He's on the warpath. He's causing chaos, and they even said that they need his help. And he's not very happy about it as well. He's like, not only that, he's finding out you can't smoke here because it's bad for you. Everything that's not good, anything not good for you, is bad. So it's illegal. And this is where he comes across the morality statute, verbal morality statute thing, which will say for a really fucking funny moment later on.
The second that they say there's no alcohol, I would just say, put me back in.
Yeah, I would. Put me back in the fridge. So it's like, can we just cut the bullshit and just get on with it? And it's like, listen, I tracked this fucking scumbag for God knows how many years. And when I finally get him, you throw me in the fridge. Go fuck yourself. You're on your own. It's like, well, you can help us, or we can put you back in. And it is Huxley who actually convinces him to help him. You know, she's the one who actually shows a little bit of compassion towards him. So fuck it, we'll go hunt Simon Phoenix. So yeah, he's obviously just gone to the bathroom, and because he's been in the ice for 30 fucking years, so he's got a lot of stuff backed up. So he's probably destroyed that toilet. Who knows? And yeah, he does the old handshake, which surprises him because it's contact. And this is where we get the 3 seashells, And everyone's like, "Do you say toilet paper?" Yeah, well, back in the 20th century, they used handfuls of wadded paper to wipe their asses. It's like, everyone's laughing at him. He's like, "Come on, what's so funny? I mean, all I see is a shelf with 3 seashells." It's like, and everyone's laughing because he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. But this is where he bumps into Bill Cobb, and once again, they get a bit of history together as well. And we found out he's been grounded, and he's swearing like fuck around him, and they're acting like how blokes act amongst each other, light little insult, but fun little pokes at each other, blah blah blah. And I love this little line where it's like, they seem to be friends, but he speaks to him in the most profane manner. And once again, kind of highlighting what's happening there. Blokes don't know how to be blokes anymore, or act like blokes around each other anymore. Signal hasn't cut out for any lot, has it? Hello?
I'm here. Hello?
I know, I went a bit quiet then. I do apologise. So. But yeah, this definitely does reflect how men are being raised these days. Don't be a guy, don't give your friend any bullshit, but that's a normal thing. That's how we communicate.
Yeah, they seem to be friends, and yeah, he speaks to him in the most profane manner.
Yeah, if you read my study, you'd know this is how heterosexual men bonded. And yet she's the smartest character out of all of them, out of all the cops in the future.
I gotta say, it's a diverse cast.
It is, yeah. Oh god, every time. He doesn't know. He can't wipe his ass. He's basically walking around with a load of shit, smushing all over the inside of his crack. It's probably getting itchy now, and finally he's got an idea. Just swear like fuck and just wipe your asses with these bloody fans. It's great.
There's a funny diagram that somebody like an illustration that you can find online of exactly how they work. It's pretty funny.
I think one of the writers was on a podcast recently, and he was asked how exactly they work, and he's like, "I'm the only one on earth who knows, and it will be on my tombstone. So you'll find out after I die."
I mean, I know there's a lot of fan theories, but to be honest, I don't want a definite answer. There's something about the mystery that makes it funny. I think during the premiere of Gravity, one interviewer actually went up to Sandra Bullock and asked, "How does the 3 seashells work?" And Sandra Bullock just walked away.
I want to know: are they reused or are they thrown away afterwards?
Can they are they self-sanitizing? Is the technology to do that?
Are they made of soap?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a tube fault. Why it was quiet. So yeah, thank you for that, Matt. So yeah, he's obviously getting more of an insight into people being traced, and he's not liking it because it is very totalitarian. This is not utopian. This is not a great peaceful society. This is pure authoritarian, totalitarian, socialism, whatever. One of those tyrannical kind of ideals, rhetorics.
Well, and we willingly today give up our location just with our phones. We don't even need the injections of chips and
I know we've got the digital ID to make things much safer and to make sure we can clamp down on the migrants I keep letting in. So yeah, and I love how he's got a little bit of he kind of gives Benjamin Bratt a little bit of shit. He was like, I can't even conceive how you police officers worked. And it's like, yeah, we worked for a living, and this fascism crap makes me want to puke. And once again, these two clashes, like you know, it's like that thing was installed the minute you fought, and Spartan does not like it as well. It's like, why don't you just shove a leash up my ass? So these two are obviously not getting along. He's a very stuck-up, tight, utopian asshole. He's kind of like he's basically the compliant sheep, the compliant lamb, or you in charge.
Well, and that's, I think, with the police commissioner, whatever he is, captain. He's the thing is that he is a coward. Like, and
Yeah,
that
he
is
is.
something that you see like throughout. Like, aside from Huxley, everyone is just like, what do we do? What do we do? And she and Spartan and Simon Phoenix are the only ones who actually have some semblance of free will. Everyone else is like, wait for further instructions.
I know, and he's very narrow-minded as well, doesn't he? He's like he's very against the fact that you do need like Spartan said, a maniac to catch a maniac. He's way too stuck. He's way too stuck in his ways.
Yeah,
And it's
he's over reliant on the computer, and
I
it's
know.
totally wrong.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's like he's you know, it's like he comes with this theory that he's going to set up a drug lab and form a crime syndicate, and the computer actually kisses his ass, saying that's a good idea. Stallone's like,
ChatGPT.
yes, yeah. Spartan is like, listen, I hate to interrupt you too, but that's fucking stupid. He's going for a gun, plain and simple. He's going for a gun.
You will find one credit.
Yeah. Just goes on in the background. But this is where he actually does say something useful, and it's by accident. It's like, the only place you can find a gun is at a museum. And he kind of gives this look, doesn't he? And let's go a little further. Yeah, and even Spartan's like, what did you say? And he's like, oh shit. And once again, the whole future is his playground, and he is a kid who's gonna really fucking have some fun.
Now, and you mentioned at the beginning that this was like it was filmed 6 months after the LA riots, the Rodney King riots, and I was wondering, I was curious because I'm so far removed from it, and I was aware of it and somewhat desensitized to it. Do you think it's exploitative that they use like imagery of a recent social upheaval, if you want to, rioting, that they're using that as sort of set decoration? Or is it just sort of more of a commentary on how the early 90s were going in Los Angeles?
I don't know, to be honest. I've never really thought about that.
Like when I watch Let This Be Your Last Battlefield, and they're showing imagery of the Blitz in the background, showing the atrocities of war, that also is something where it's like, well, I'm not 100% sure whether or not I agree with it, but it makes for great television. And with this, using real world examples of wanton violence, I think does sort of support the reality of the film itself.
That is a very interesting point. Maybe it does, because I think this is about like how the past is coming to wreck the future in a way.
or why they got to this point of a sterilized, homogenous society is
it's like
because of the craziness that was occurring.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the hard times create strong men, strong men create weak men create hard times. If I'm getting that right, something is it round about those lines?
Yeah, no, it's a good paraphrase.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously, he knows Sam thinks is going to go there because it's the only logical conclusion that he can deduct. So, yeah, and I like how all the facts. Yeah, obviously, he's not going to know straight away how to operate police vehicles these days. So, and he's trying to be the man as well. It's like, I drive, women don't drive. It's like, you know what? Men don't drive, women drive.
And in actual fact, it's the cars that drive.
Yeah, and once again, we get a bit more into this world where all the songs are all these stupid little these clean sanitized commercials, and that's it. So yeah, it is kind of a little commentary on commercialism a little bit. You could probably make that argument.
As a fan of the old Sprite commercial, and I happen to hum it or sing it on a daily basis, much to everybody's chagrin, I happen to support this and fine with it.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't get some out of your head. You just can't.
Well, and it would be like if there was a radio station that was just old television theme songs.
And I was like, someone put me back in the fridge. And yet, this is the
those are for steamier situations, Scott.
Oh, okay. That's bedtime music.
Scenes like that in the car, I just can't see Lori Petty doing. It just doesn't. I mean,
yeah, she was going to be originally.
She was originally cast as Huxley, and it's just like I don't see like Sandra Bullock. It's perfect for her, you know.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock can be adorable. Laura Petty, she's got that kind of like punk rocker girl thing going on there, doesn't she? So it doesn't work.
Yeah, I think, and yeah, if you compare like what she did in Tank Girl, which I think was awesome, that wouldn't fit here. And if you saw her as Kit in A League of Her Own, then that's too
had a little
mousy
too
and waifish.
I'm glad you brought that up. I've always thought that she was not believable in that. I always thought that she had that edge to her that I'll always see her as Point Break. I'll always see her in that. I always thought League of Their Own. I was like, she's the only one that looks like she's cosplaying. Even Madonna fit in better in the A League of Their Own world than Lori Petty did in that. I just don't believe in. I love Simon Phoenix walking in this and randomly smacking a dude's head up against the thing for it served no purpose other than he just wanted to do it.
Oh,
true. She would have been good at as a scrap.
Lori Petty, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, sure, yeah.
She's a good actress. I mean, even being the least sexy surfer girl that you'll ever see. But other than that, yeah, she's a good actress.
Blasphemy, you say? I don't know that I would have robbed a bank for her, but I mean, I definitely would give her the high hard one if she asked me to. Jesus, that's crazy.
That's a few bears that could actually pull off the dykey haircut. She was. I mean, she's looking a bit old now, though, these days, though.
She looks horrible now. But she's a great actress now, though. Like if you saw her in Orange Is the New Black, she is a freaking Emmy worthy actress. Like she can play the shit out of some roles.
You see her in Gotham. She could have been a good fucking Harley Quinn if she was invented in 1989. She would have. I mean, she's kind of got that thing going on there a little bit. But
she played the I forget what they call her, like the Electro girl in the Superman cartoon.
Yes, she did. Yeah, she was like, yeah, fucking
Livewire. I'm wanting
Livewire. That's her. Yeah,
she was great in that.
Yeah, she was good in that. Yeah,
and Jill. She played Tuvok's girlfriend in an episode of Star Trek Voyager. I forget which one.
Tuvok's girlfriend. I don't remember that episode.
You guys are lucky you're not on my channel. Universe. I'd have already muted your mics for all this Star Trek.
I feel that's the only reason I'm here, yo.
Scotty is reminding me of Mike from Red Letter Media right now.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Well, one more I'm good with that because it's it could be worse. It could be the Miami Vice Lori Petty with the silver dildo. Who knows?
Who knows?
So yeah, we got so Simon Fix is basically just looking for a weapon now, but he's just gonna have some fucking fun. He's gonna tear this place up, smack some random guy into the glass, you know. But really, he wants a weapon. That's all he needs. And I love how he just does this little jump as well when he gets excited. It's
to this day, when I hurt myself, if I do something where I hurt myself, I bang my hand on something or I bang my knees. You will see the same exact reaction from like, motherfucker. Like that's the same thing to this day that I do. I love that he tries like a couple moves and the glass isn't doing nothing for him. And then he has to.
Yeah, this random guy's like, what's your boggle?
What is your boggle?
How much do you weigh? And he's like, he's about to answer him casually, but he fucking interrupts him and just throws him through the glass. But also gives
I do use in real life. I do use what's your boggle?
Yeah,
especially to piss people off. It's like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah,
what's your boggle?
It's that very upbeat, chirpy, annoying, chirpy little fucking line that you just it's just so dorky as well, but it matches this world that we're in now. You know, everyone has to be so dorky and upbeat all the time. So now he just gets to go and he's like, wait a minute, it's the future. Where's all the phaser guns?
Yeah. Looks like Shut Up Matt has to go.
Yeah. Oh, Matt has to go? Okay, yeah. Thanks for coming on, man. All right, you take care.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, and did you announce his solution to the 3 seashells? Apparently, he thinks they're just big buttons.
Yeah, he says, press the first shell to have the WC wipe you, second shell to spray you, third to flush. Simple. That's a good little theory. I mean, it sounds like it could function. Who knows? I'm not a seashell mechanic, but hopefully we'll have an expert come on here one day to answer this question. So. Or
else we'll have to read a tombstone.
Yeah. Or yes. Are you a seashell mechanic? Shut up, Matt. Are you? Secretly? We won't tell. So yeah, he's got this futuristic gun, but now he's trying to find out information, and he's like, "Wait, what do you mean? Do I have to get batteries? Where the fuck do you find batteries in the future?" And then these 2 guys are like saying, "Could you please stop causing destruction?" Boom, just blows him away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's great.
And in a no look shot as well. Just like he just aims the shotgun in that general direction. Because why?
Can
get a good spread.
Got a good spread.
And it just goes back as well to asking where they found the fucking batteries. It's like, but the arms, even when something's going wrong with him and he's getting trapped, he's still enjoying it. He's loving the chaos. He's loving out the unpredictability of the situation.
He's that classic, villain of an action movie that you don't see that much anymore. He's not sympathetic. They don't try to make him sympathetic. He's just evil and cartoonish, and it's wonderful. It's so good.
Then
he's so happy and
he's so happy.
full of joy being able to cause this kind of mayhem. But what's weird is that they make reference to Rambo when we've got the actor in the movie.
Yeah, they did that with Tango and Cash, didn't they? Like, he thinks he's Rambo. Like, Rambo is a pussy.
Yeah, that was great.
Very good line.
But also, if you are doing destruction, where is the best place that you could possibly be but in a room full of guns?
Exactly.
I can headcanon that they would have all the guns in a museum, but would they have had the fucking ammo in there too?
Yeah, no. What the hell? Don't they decommission these things?
Well, it's kind of like in the Terminator. It's kind of like in the Terminator where they leave the shotgun shells on the counter.
Yeah.
As if it's like an impulse buy.
Yeah,
the exact gun that he wanted to.
I've been leaving shotgun shells on the counter all this time. I've never had an android come and blow me to fucking hell just yet. So
hey, you can't do that.
I recently went to the Alamo, and they have lots of weapons and guns and ammo there too. And because they have the ammo because it's homemade ammo that you couldn't go to Walmart to buy it, so everybody had to press their own. And so there's plenty of ammo.
Well, that's Texas.
It's because I think it's because when we see with these World War II museums, they usually do have the guns decommissioned. We've even had like old wartime festivals go along as well, and they sell like these old rifles that have just no pin in them whatsoever, so they can't be used.
Yeah,
Well,
most wartime
Sad.
museums that I've been to, like the firing pin is sawed off.
But when I was in Nam, we went to the Coochie tunnels, and there was actually a firing range with working versions of era appropriate weapons, and you had to pay per bullet to use like a firing range. So yeah, I've been to a museum with live ammunition.
Yeah, they had that too, but we didn't stick around for that. But there was going to be somebody who was going to use the old timey weapons.
Yeah, and because
Well,
this
I
is such a sheltered, and because this is such a sheltered future, we're anticipating a fucking lone nutcase coming in and breaking into the museum and killing everybody with these weapons. So
That's
it kind
true
of
too,
does
yeah.
make sense.
And that's the problem with that's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best answer.
So yeah, they already know that shit's going off as well, and he's using this bloody tracker thing, and he's like, "Listen, just use your head." And the only weapon he can get is this glow rod, which probably doesn't look like much, but then even Spartan's knocking out random people who don't deserve it.
Well,
Just
it's
the
so
innocent
funny because
bystander.
but it's so funny because you think of like set to stun. That's all they have is stun.
I know. And once again, it is some
They don't
nice
even have
context
really
here.
long range. Like,
Yeah. But he's still very happy to use it. It's like, I can probably still find a use for this. So he's getting ready for action. He blows a hole through his door, and I'm just a blast from the past. And Stallone's like, you should have stayed there. And once again, you get these good back and forth quips when they're just shooting at each other. It's like every moment in this movie is just them firing at each other and throwing a fucking quip.
and it's always Simon giving the first one liner, and then there's a retort. It's so great. It's so great. Yeah, you should have stayed there. Yeah, it's freaking great.
Well, and apparently these were just supposed to be like, the diner scene in Heat, where they would sort of walk around each other, and the director was like, how about more guns? How about more action? And so they would intersperse the dialogue that had already been written with as much action as they possibly could.
And they're probably not even on camera together. Like, these are probably, shot at different moments, so because you get reverse shot a lot. So you don't see them occupying the same space that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he's such a performative villain. He's having such a good time being a villain. It's almost like a Joker versus Batman sitch. I love it.
Totally.
Yeah, I kind of like it as well, because Stallone Spartan is kind of a brooding, square-jawed badass, and he's this very loud sort of over-the-top maniac. So I do see the comparison here a little bit. Yeah, and they defrosted you just so you could lasso my piddly ass. Damn, you've been had. It's like he's actually happy that John Spartan is there to hunt him down. It's kind of like an old friend that you lark around with, except he actually wants to kill him, and it's a fun rivalry for it.
Oh yeah, it's like somebody that you don't necessarily even like, but is familiar to you, and then you end up at like your girlfriend's friend's house for dinner, and you can't stand it, and then this guy comes walking in, and you're like, oh, hey, let's hang out together because we're more alike and we know each other.
Yes.
Sort of,
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they are kind of alike, aren't they? The flip sides of the same coin, like a good hero and villain should. Because they both kind of represent some kind of chaos, don't they? Like, he is the guy who brings order to chaos, but and Sam Phoenix is like the guy who embraces chaos.
Yeah,
and
Phoenix is bored in this world without Spartan in it. So
yeah,
You
like
see it in the way they shoot, because Phoenix just shoots with wild abandon, but Spartan has kind of more of a strategy going with what he's trying.
It's like what Scotty said
do.
about the Batman and Joker. It's like they need each other,
I know, it's like you complete me.
Yeah.
And I do agree with Jill as well, because he actually is observing the environment to see what he could use against Simon Phoenix, and he sees this great big, this big pointy fucking light thing as well that he can, and he could send it smashing through the glass floor, and maybe injure Simon enough to restrain him. So
I
of course
do
he
like
does
that. I do like that there's a throwaway line when Simon is shooting, and he's like, "Ah, I guess being frozen threw off my aim," because they never hit each other.
I know. It's like it's a good thing bad guys can't shoot straight.
Even
And he's
Spartan's
firing all
no
these
good.
bullets as well. He manages to get the floor that Stallone's standing on, but not one of them hit him. Not even the Greys. But I think it does kind of set up his frustration later on at the end, where he's continually firing at Spartan, but none of the bullets is hitting him. And even when he uses a fucking electric laser cutter thing for the ice, he still can't get him. And eventually he does stop laughing, and he starts getting serious.
The laser thing, that's kind of slow, and it takes a while to charge.
I know. Finally, it's recharged, it's activated, and it's like, how about for something new and improved? Boom! It's like, shit.
The main question, though, is why hydrant this is just an exhibit. Why is it full of water?
Yeah.
Well, it's an excavated part of old Los Angeles. So I don't see why maybe they would disconnect it or stop. I don't know. You're right. I'll shut up.
Yeah, maybe they did overlook it and it was still connected
Like
to
your
it.
attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So once again, he's slowing down his fighting because he's so fast, and the fight scenes are pretty good as well. I mean, you do feel every hit is very well choreographed. And he's like, I know that must hurt. And he's like, you're on TV. And we get a glimpse of the stuntman. That is not Stallone.
Oh, yeah.
That is not Stallone. Shit.
Stallone does not get wet for an action scene anymore.
No.
Not in 1993. No, but it's great. And also it kind of foreshadows the end when he uses the stun wand in the water and how he uses the cryo ball at the end. Like, it's kind of ish.
Yes.
I know. Yeah. Once again, it's what these great films always did. They always had these great setups for these payoffs, and you never knew there were setups until they paid off. And that's what clever writing was back then. Even if it was a dumb movie, they still had that sort of they still had that kind of quality of writing. And once again, we get
when you're
another
gonna have. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's another good line as well. He's like, "You're dead Spartan." He's like, "You forgot to say Simon Says." It just
that
oozes
is great.
it just oozes with dumb action.
Bravado.
Yeah, bravado. That's
Well,
it,
he's
that's
throwing
it.
Simon's words back at him.
I know it's good. Hey, Miss Sparkles, how you doing?
Miss Sparkles, hey.
Here for
hello.
Jill.
And
don't care
I
about
love
you,
using the TV as a mace. That's fun.
That is good, yeah. Yeah, are you sure you're not here for Stallone and Wesley Snipes, Miss Sparkle?
She's
But,
here for Bill
yeah,
Cobb.
Yeah, old Bill Cobb, Sometimes you just gotta go for that salt and pepper seasoning. But okay, so Simon Phoenix gets electrocuted and somehow doesn't fucking die. I don't know, maybe the enhancements made him a little bit more tolerable to getting fried by electricity. So he uses the gun again, and then he gets the fuck out of there. So yeah, Cocteau is going around the area. He's not too happy. He's been desecrated by hooligans. He's trying to ruin my
They
utopia.
also said the thing. They said, "Such a brave new world." Sorry, you gotta
Brave
go.
new world, yes. Oh yeah, fucking hell. One thing I overlooked. No, the line's not there. Must have missed that in the slides, but yeah, it's in there. So now, so Simon Phoenix shoots at him, but he misses. It's like being frozen. Must have thrown off my aim. But don't worry, I'll get you with the next one. And once again, we get a bit more into how sinister Cocteau is. He's saying, I don't think so. No, kiss, kiss, bang, bang, and you were and you were having such fun. And he actually repeats the lines that have been repeating inside of his head since he got thawed out. And Simon Phoenix knows, okay, so you're the guy that's getting me to brainwashing me into killing this Edgar Friendly guy. And once again, he tries to shoot him, but it's no use. He just can't do it. So Spartan just calls him out. He's chasing after him. Phoenix runs off. And I don't know. I think Spartan still could have gone after him here. It's like, okay, he jumped down a few things here. It was like, was the jump that? I know. Was the jump that?
Oh no, there's a hedge. I can't get through the hedge.
It did seem like he gave up for no reason.
He gave up because of movie, because he had to meet Cocteau.
Yeah, so he's like, hey, look at that guy didn't shoot you. Yeah, look, he didn't whack him. He's like, well, I must say whacking sounds most disagreeable. So he's like, yeah, thank you, you saved my life. And, once again, we do get a very funny line of Lena Huxley trying to sort of like appeal to his 20th century badassness. And he's like, yeah, Simon Phoenix knows he has some competition. Yeah, he's finally matched his meat. You really licked his ass.
Yeah.
And he corrects she's fucking adorable. She's like, Mayor's match and kicked his ass. Mayor's match and kicked his ass.
Yeah, exactly. I love that little character moment because she doesn't even say it verbally. She's just sort of like, right, okay, remember this.
So obviously Bob
also,
he's
just in terms of character
as well. Yeah, he's trying to justify.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, in terms of character, because like Cocteau is supposed to be the organizer of this entire society, and we know, the audience knows that he's behind something. But when it comes to John Spartan doesn't like Bob Gunton, and that overrides his suspicion of Cocteau and is like, oh, okay, sure, I'll come to dinner. But I do like that they have both of the antagonists towards Spartan, at least the future antagonists, not counting Simon Phoenix. And it's like, well, I don't like the bald guy. I guess I'll hang out with the old guy and see what he has to say. It works with the character and propelling the story forward.
Yeah, because Cocteau, he hasn't really come across totally snobby towards, Spartan just now. He's coming across a little, pretty much affable, doesn't he? And he saved my life, so okay. And obviously, Bob Gunton.
Yes, all that, Scott, but also he wants a burrito.
Yes.
Yeah.
Little does he know he will not be getting one.
He will barely get a
unless you're
tortilla
in
chip
Europe,
with some
in which
salsa.
case he wants a pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he have done that. I mean, in the England version, we still get Taco Bell, even though Taco Bell wasn't really a big thing here back then. At least not in Hull, anyway. But in Europe, the other European countries, it's Pizza Hut.
I would love to acquire, like, first things first, a region-free 4K player or Blu-ray player. But also, I would love to get the Pizza Hut version of this movie. I've never seen it. I've heard of it, but I would love to get the Pizza Hut version.
It's obviously kind of been done, but and they've obviously CGI'd the place to look like Pizza Hut, and that's basically it. Because I've seen both versions. It's basically just a little quick dub, and that's about it.
Yeah, but I'm a completionist. I like to collect things.
Yeah, fair play, man. So obviously Bob Gunton is trying to justify the situation. It's like, he did say use everything in our power, and it's like, yes, I do, and I do recall the exploits of Mr. John Spartan. So he's done his history because he was probably there as well. He was probably a young man back then, in his 20s probably, and he even knows he's the Demolition Man. So I don't know why he's obviously trying to keep things nice and civil towards this guy as well, even though knowing he could scupper his plans to avoid suspicion. And yeah, he could also probably get a bit of info on him, maybe something. It's like, know your enemy, isn't it? That's at least what I was getting off Cocteau here.
Well, one of the things that Marco Brambilla was saying throughout is he was like, I want to make Nigel Hawthorne's character into a Bond villain, but I also don't want it to be obvious to John Spartan. Like, James Bond always knows who the villain is. And John Spartan has to be a little in the dark. And so, like, this movie is a definition of keeping the main character in the dark. The audience is a little bit farther ahead than everybody trying to solve the mystery. But again, this isn't a mystery. This is an action movie.
Yeah, I mean, we already know he's a villain just by the way he was acting with Simon Phoenix, but he doesn't know yet. And
yeah.
So did Cocteau not know of all of those cameras and how easily that would have been for anybody
Maybe
to?
he can erase
yeah,
them.
he should have wiped that footage straight away as soon as he got into the office.
It's like the easiest way to get busted. The easiest way to get busted, and that's how he gets busted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Ask
it's
Chris
basically
Brown.
So his little
For that
totalitarian
arrogance,
empire is
right?
kind of giving them away because that's what these totalitarian empires do. They have surveillance on people, criminalizing innocent people. So, so yeah, this is where he learns a little bit about Cocteau as well. And he's not just the mayor or the governor; he's the mayor gov. So he's both titles, and he's also the guy that built the damn cryo prison. So Spartan is not very enthusiastic about this guy as well, but fuck it, he's inviting me down for a pizza. It'll be good to find out. Yeah,
Is this where Spartan is like, I do remember my wife and daughter pounding on my block of ice? Is this where he says it, or is it dinner?
yeah, he says it later on in the Taco Bell restaurant.
At Taco Bell.
Yes.
Yeah, because they all assume that he's just unconscious during it, and he's like, no.
I think that's the most heartbreaking thing about that, and makes me just wonder about the cryogenic of it. Anyway.
Yeah, because you see their eyes are opened, aren't they? I mean, it doesn't exactly freeze the man. I mean, it probably stops the body aging, obviously, but yeah, it's not like the one in Red Dwarf where where it just affects the whole state of mind, your point of view, and you just view it as if you're just going in and out of cryo sleep. But this, I do like how he's acting like a detective here as well. So he's finding out that they don't use money, they use codes. It's like so he can't buy a place to stay, he can't mug anyone unless he rips off someone's hair, and let's hope he doesn't figure that out
or pull out their eyes.
Yeah, I know. It's like, but Gunter does actually come up with a good idea, and it's we just have to wait for another murder, death, kill, and if that happens, we'll know where to find it. And yeah, I don't know if Spartan was being sarcastic here, but that is probably the best idea he's come up with the whole movie. What do you think, you guys? Anyway,
well, I think that for me, I think that the police department completely and totally has no interest in Edgar Friendly, which I find odd. The only person who cares about Edgar Friendly is Cocteau. He has not employed the law enforcement. And later on, when we see our intrepid heroes go into the underworld, they're not bad, but Cocteau wants them eliminated for reasons.
Because they can start a revolution.
Because they could, yeah.
Because they're desperate as well.
So why doesn't the police care?
Yeah, he does. The police don't even really seem to know of it because, following the Taco Bell scene and the outside of the Taco Bell fight, they're all just kind of looking at Spartan to like handle this situation, almost like they didn't even know what was going on.
So it is strange.
They're not equipped to handle real crime, real violence.
But
they
even the criminals in this era are passive. Like everyone has been subdued. So when it is like, okay, let's wait for Simon Phoenix to kill someone else, and Simon Phoenix's target is Edgar Friendly, it's like there's no... The through line is the movie. It's like we just go and we see the world building is amazing, but in terms of the logic of the situation, Yeah, kind of flimsy. Love it. Love it. Flimsy.
I know because even our fucking government is hiring police officers that can take down fucking old age pensioners that'll say one wrong word
Yeah.
on fucking Facebook. So yeah. They probably should have like some over aggressive stormtroopers, training somewhere, waiting to get called in. But yeah, this is what we get. Yeah.
You
Sorry,
just
Jill.
have to. Oh, sorry. Yes, Jill.
But but it's happening in real life. Like you said, people are getting arrested for things they post on the internet, but then some actual violent criminals are not really dealt with. And it's a little backwards.
It is.
Well, it's
luckily
all part of the plan.
Luckily, the UK's not like that. Am I right?
Oh no, we're definitely for freedom of speech, and we're very diverse. And stay woke, everyone. Stay woke, please. I said the right thing. Please don't arrest me.
Well, being woke just means that you're awake.
Yeah, I know those nasty right-wing idiots need to be more diverse and more inclusive. So,
English bastard.
You shouldn't be
I'm sorry. I can
proud
only
that you're-
push so far. I am on your side.
So yeah, we found out this little funny joke about, obviously Stallone's taking the piss out of Schwarzenegger being into politics. He was a president, which it didn't get totally right, but it got some things close enough. Like it was
Didn't he fuck his nanny?
yeah. Schwarzenegger library.
What?
And even when she's giving information, it's like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I think it's also pretty, ironic that even though they're very comparable 80s muscle-bound action stars, Stallone wound up with all those freaking smoking hot hottie daughters, and fucking Schwarzenegger just has this mutant freak that kind of slightly resembles him.
Oh no! Chris Pratt's wife is hot.
Is she?
I think so. Let me look.
I wouldn't do anything with her. I don't know, man.
Well, it was a close enough prediction.
Yeah, but
though,
Lori
for the
Petty is your jam. Okay.
Mhm.
Anyway, sorry.
But
Listen,
you
I'm
like
gonna
her-
look. I'm gonna look.
1991
like her too.
Lori Petty.
Fair
1991
enough.
Lori
I didn't mean to
Petty.
yell. I'm sorry.
You love Tank Girl. You need to stop.
Tank
It's true.
Girl was. Well, I think more like In the Army Now. Lori Petty was pretty peak.
In the Army now. What a deep
But I like
cut.
the prediction. Of course, he didn't become president, but at least he did become the governor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Governor of
no.
California. Ah, la, la.
Catherine Schwarzenegger's a cutie.
I'm not
She
sure
was
I would have.
smart.
I'm not sure I would have gotten rid of the chick from the Scary Movie series for her. I don't know, man.
Oh no, I'm totes. Yeah, no, I absolutely. Good for you, Chris Pratt. I think Catherine Schwarzenegger is worth it, if you will.
I was kind of
accept the
digging Anna
vernacular.
Faris. Yeah, I was kind of digging Anna Faris back in the 2000s, but she looks like she's had a bit too much surgery these days. And
Oh, really?
it's
I
not
didn't know that.
good. Just age naturally. I don't mind a few wrinkles on a pretty woman's face.
I haven't seen Anna Faris recently.
Neither have I. My mom used to watch that mom show she was on. I thought she was pretty good in that.
So it's not just a clever title. Moms actually watch it.
Moms actually do watch that, yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, the might do. Yeah, the wife has watched that a few times as well. I've kind of gone in and out, with it, but
Yeah, no.
So, yeah,
Anna
that's
Faris
something-
looks like the GoBot version of Emma Stone.
is that good?
No, the GoBot version of anything is not good.
Just for clarification for the audience that may not be a Gen X, GoBots were like the Temu version of Transformers. So like if you had a poor family and you wanted a Transformer, you were getting a GoBot.
Yeah, and for all the boomers in the audience, if you couldn't get to an actual department store, it was the Sears catalog version of
Instead of Toys R Us, they had Play World.
Oh my God! What about KB?
I mean, I
know.
wouldn't go to it. That was just
Maybe. Anyway,
was a
I've
toy store in
derailed
the
too
mall.
much.
we're going off on a tangent here with Demolition Man, everybody. Demolition Man.
Meanwhile, back at Taco
that's a
Bell.
conversation for another time. Yeah, so yeah, he breaks into some underground tunnel, and it's like he says this other line. I love that smell. Reminds me of biscuits and gravy. Great lines. They're just great fucking. It's just such a quotable movie.
Well,
Let's go blow this guy.
Both of them like the smells of the underworld. They both do. So that's
Yeah, they love the stink, don't they? It's like De Niro in Once Upon a Time in America. I like the stink of the streets. It's fresh. It opens up my lungs and gives me a hard on.
Yeah.
So,
That's been used in a lot of movies. They also do that in Training Day. Roll your window down, dog. Gotta smell it. Gotta taste that air.
yeah, you gotta love the makingness of those movies. So yeah, we get the franchise war, which is going to, which I'm surprised I haven't heard so many theories on for some reason. Is there theories on the franchise war and how that happened and how Taco Bell became the dominating franchise? I don't know. Except unless you're in
I've
Europe,
heard they changed this for other versions, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean
They
it's
changed
weird.
it from because in this it's what Taco Bell versus what?
Oh, they
Yeah,
just
in
won.
the European version, it's Pizza Hut because Taco Bell wasn't well known in Europe, but in England we still got Taco Bell. I mean, my DVD copy with Region 2, it's Taco Bell as originally intended.
I don't know how Taco Bell is not ubiquitous everywhere. That's odd to me. That's strange.
I think that there is, and I believe that this is an old Yakov Smirnoff joke. And so there's, speaking of dating myself, and the thing is like, we never got a Taco Bell in Soviet Russia because they wouldn't allow a food franchise that's tagline was "Make a run for the border."
Ah,
yeah, I remember that.
In Soviet Russia, Demolition Man movie you.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know.
Like Taco Bell was like Disney nowadays. It just bought up all its competition. So no matter what,
it just acquired everything.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot.
Well, and also,
go ahead.
Natural resources. The reason they don't have toilet paper anymore is because they don't want to make toilet paper. So that's why the 3 seashells exist, although bidets are also a thing.
Well, wouldn't seashells eventually run out?
Well, but, dude, there are so many mysteries when it comes to the seashells. Are they made of, why isn't it Red Lobster? Why didn't they win the franchise wars? I think it was just a joke. And also, because of the nature of the movie with the violence and the swearing, they were like, we want a real franchise because it won't be funny if it was, Captain Geach and the Shrimp Shack Shooters.
Right.
And no, it works. It works extremely well. I remember seeing this movie for the first time in the theater and we were just laughing our asses off because Taco Bell was huge.
Yeah.
By the way, Taco Bell also a big, I don't know why I have such strong memories of the commercial previews for this movie. I have no idea why. They must have really because I was 15 at the time, so it must have been really pervasive on regular TV to sink into my mind. But I do remember Taco Bell. Come on down to Taco Bell and get your Demolition Man cup, and then it switches to Sandy B saying, "Now all restaurants are Taco Bell," and I was like, wait, what?
But even and it was new. Like Taco Bell was a different kind of franchise. Like you had McDonald's, Burger King, which were nationwide. You had Pizza Hut nationwide. Mm-hmm. And then Taco Bell was like, think outside of the box. Wasn't that a thing for a while? Like,
I don't know.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, like there were niches, and so for Taco Bell to win, I assume going back to no toilet paper, we don't want to cut down the trees for toilet paper, although I don't know if that's how toilet paper is made. It was like we have to kill less cows, so we'll do Taco Bell.
Well,
I don't know why.
Yeah, because Taco Bell beef was never beef.
No, it still isn't. Speaking of things made of people,
yeah.
Taco Bell is made of Taco Bell employees.
Yeah, Taco Bell, like that ground beef. I don't even think
You don't meet too many former Taco Bell workers, do you?
No.
I don't think it was actually something that was supposed to be edible. You know, it was like gravel mixed with water, and it turned into some sort of beef compost.
Yeah,
but
something brown. It's hot.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that Taco Bell survived this new sort of rendition of culture, because if you remember, Taco Bell's had like a Speedy Gonzalez type mascot.
Oh, the Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
Dog.
Yeah, it's just a little brown man with a sombrero on, and like Scotty said, make a run for the border.
It is.
It's like
funny.
It's the whitest like restaurant ever.
It's funny that because that was Michelle Obama that did a lot of that damage, taking over, like trying to make everybody eat healthier. It's like you can eat it as healthy as you want to. You still have a penis. You know what I mean? That's not going to make your penis fall off, Mike. But there we go. We just got demonetized. You're welcome. But yeah, no, I think
so.
It's
wait. I just want to clarify. If I eat Taco Bell, my dick will fall off.
I mean, I think that's what Mike Obama was hoping was going to happen.
Big Mike.
No, it's gluten. Yeah, it's gluten. You know, gluten will make your dick fly off.
But
it's like a South Park. That's like a South Park joke, isn't it? Where people eat stuff with gluten in, and the dicks just shoot off like the fucking rockets. It's
well, it was sometime in the 90s where it was actually Jack in the Box that had the controversy because it was killing people.
Oh, you know why? You know why this sticks so hard in my mind? Because this was in my teen years. MTV was everything, and this was such an MTV movie. This was like a big, and they even have the guy at the piano is Dan Cortez, and he used to be like an MTV video jockey and would do like a couple different MTV shows. But yeah, 1993, man, MTV was on 24/7 at my house, like 4/4.
I was a freshman in high school. Yeah,
this was such a MTV type film, and it like cleaned up at the annual MTV Movie Awards the next year.
It's kind of interesting that this movie didn't end up with sort of your banging 90s music soundtrack, you know, as so many movies were doing at that time. Like, you know, with, I don't know, like take your pick, like a Soundgarden song or I don't know, something. It didn't have any of that.
No, it has that standard, you know, action movie orchestral score.
Yeah, it has the score,
like
but
but I don't think
it's part of the dystopia that they don't listen to the actual classic music. If anything, maybe it could have been playing underground.
Maybe they spent so much money on these.
Well, it didn't need to be diegetic music that plays through the movie, but just the soundtrack in general, like, you know, Demolition Man. You know, I don't know.
Maybe they blew their money wad on the Armor hot dog commercials and stuff like that.
I think Ray Parker Jr. wanted to do a Taco Bell song for it, but they told him no, not a good idea.
And also the Jolly Green Giant.
In the garden.
None of the Jolly Green Giant.
By the way, that's Dan the Man Cortez, man. He was.
Or how about Tiptoe Through the Tulips? You know, a little
through the tulips.
Tiny Tim as well with these like weird flower blazer things. It's very odd. It's very odd. But then again, this is a very odd world where everyone's wearing like these robes, aren't they? These it's like they're trying to look Japanese, but they act like
it's a weird kind of Japanese utilitarian. I'm not gonna lie, they look comfortable as fuck though. I mean, if I'm being honest. Early 90s also had a weird obsession with Japanese culture. They were like saying that, you know, Japan was going to own us by, you know, like by this time, you know, so they were like really going heavy with the Japanese culture stuff. There was a bunch of, you know, samurai type, ninja type movies in the early 90s between like 1990 to 95, 96. So
yeah, and plus we had like Hong Kong cinema sort of like killing it in the Nazis with John Woo and that as well. So so I wonder if Cocktail.
I do love the mention of Laserdisc in this movie too. Like that's still. She's like, I found it, you know, on Laserdisc.
Yeah, they fumbled that one, didn't they? Imagine if they had come up with streaming though. That would have been actually pretty dope that they would have gotten that. Yeah, they fumbled the Laserdisc thing. That wasn't really.
Yeah, they were trying to do that well with the mini disc and everything in Men in Black. And
that mini disc came and went before you could even say the two words. You know?
Yeah. It was over by the time of the GameCube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the last time I ever saw any mini discs available. Fucking probably 2004, maybe earlier. I don't know. So he's actually kind of he looks a little bit enthusiastic, like he kind of like he's predicting John Spartan might actually be happy with his future, and he's like, actually, I thought the future would be a rotten cesspit, and I don't know if Cocteau is playing him here or if he generally does mean it. This is probably one of the few moments where he is being sincere, but you wait around when the real trouble started happening. Civilization tried to destroy itself, and when I saw the chance to fix everything, I went and took it. So maybe there was some kind of noble intentions, but then he just became so power hungry, or maybe he always was, and he's just sort of playing it sincere. Yeah,
Either that or he saw his opportunity and took it.
Yeah.
You know, he's always was going to be like that. But yeah, that is a good question to ponder. It's like, did he have noble intentions at first? Because it seemed like until Simon Phoenix arrived, he was just a guy, you know. I mean, he obviously had problems with Stuart Smalley or whatever that Dennis Leary's character's name is.
Edgar Friendly.
Edgar, sorry, yeah, Edgar Friendly. He obviously had problems with that, but yeah, you don't know exactly to what extreme he would have gone to had Simon Phoenix. Well, wait a minute, he's the one that thought him out. Never mind. Sorry.
No. I mean, he's still trying to convince him as well that listen, I mean, you got to appreciate everything I've built here, especially with the cryo prison system. And I mean, you was part of it. You should know how great it was. And he's like, no, it wasn't. It wasn't fucking good. I was still awake. I was still awake in there. I was in there for 33 years, not being able to move or speak. I had family coming, you know, passing me by all these years. And yeah, 36-year-old nightmare of people caught in a burning building. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it kind of like stops him in his tracks a little bit there as well. It kind of knocks the cockiness out of Cocteau here. And I really love the contempt he has here as well. It would be more humane to just stake me down and feed me to the fucking crows. And he's really genuinely emotional here. And this stuck-up little bitch just decides to be a fucking snacky little cow towards him.
Yeah, but he thinks it's a compliment.
I know.
I'd say thank you.
Yeah, I like the fact that Bob laughs a little bit as well. He's like, he almost finds him in. He isn't laughing because he thinks he's stupid. He's actually laughing because he thinks he's a very funny guy.
Well, I mean, chubby homos like well-built guys. They like alpha males just as much as chicks do. So,
yeah, I think he likes the fact that John might be a bit cheeky.
Yeah.
And yeah, Lena Huxley being a very altruistic, the more level-headed of everyone in this fucking world. It's, you know, she's not very happy about it as well. And yeah, Cocteau says, yeah, but you still owe that to society who guilty of this crime, yada 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 yada. And Stallone, he's not listening. He sees trouble is happening, and he's like, there's nothing we can do. Yes, there is. Call for backup. I'll be across the street. And once again, Huxley's asking him what's up, and he's like, bad guys about to do bad things. It's those hunches I told you about earlier. So he goes out to go kick some ass, and Edgar Friendly and his guys are just ransacking these food deliveries. Spartan thinks they're about to harm some innocent people, and he gets this good little one-liner. You'll regret this for the rest of your life. Both seconds of it. Gets to a fight scene, kicks the mulleted guy's ass. Everyone's just cheering him on. This smoking hot, trampy-looking bitch tries to take him on unsuccessfully. And yeah, he just uses this umbrella thing to cover them up. And even Edgar Friend is like, is a bit sacky, saying, "Hey, what a fucking hero!" And he's like, "Yeah, we've had our fun. We've come what we came to do. Let's go." And then he grabs the mulleted guy again, and then he finds out he's just stealing food, and he lets him go. And I like how everyone is cheering him on. I mean, he's basically doing everything they've been brought up to believe not to do or not to be. Once again, it shows that you try to force a peaceful society on people. It's you know, some asshole's gonna kick the sandbox, and people are gonna cheer for it. So yeah, he finds out that basically called scraps. They're basically troublemakers. He doesn't like them, and irritation to the harmony, and little Bob's going all camp saying, "The Society of Thieves has left remain a critical element in the city, but plans are in motion to purge this peril from our day."
Yeah, like he's reading from a script or something, which I mean,
I know.
he is.
Yeah,
Clearly.
yeah,
I
very
love
nice.
that. I love Sandy B's just totally like, I'm
Yeah.
so horny for you right now. Like I want you. Like, let's go do stuff.
I know. And Stallone kind of puts her in a place. It's like, listen, I ain't doing this because I enjoy it. I do it because I have to do it. You know, because sometimes there's no one else who can do it.
Well, this is one of those times that I mentioned earlier in the stream when I said Stallone in this film is able to juxtapose his, you know, earnest dialogue, his earnest, you know, the things that he's saying that are very serious, and then kind of half turn on a dime and correct himself. And it's not fun to beat people up. Well, sometimes it is.
Sometimes it is, yeah. So there's a part of him that still likes it, though. There is a
Yeah,
part
and well, then when he says, especially some people just looking for food, you know, because he gets it right off the bat. Like,
yeah,
he gets what they're doing.
Yeah, someone causes fucking trouble and harms an innocent person. You know, I have no conscience towards the harm he's going to suffer. But even Cocteau's like very skeptical of Spartan. He's like, you know what, this guy could scupper up my plans. I may have to be careful around it. But he does apologize to her. He's like, listen, it was a bit of a heated moment. I know you didn't mean it. And, you know, it does kind of like humble him a little bit. And they've got some good chemistry. They have these two. Even though she was like probably old enough to be his daughter in real life, she was getting close to her 30s maybe. And he was already in his 50s.
No, she was still in her 20s in this. Yeah, and he was in his 40s.
Yeah, but she's kind of starting to see he's not just a square-jawed, blow the shit out of everything. He actually is a human being. He is, you know, he is a good guy. He's got a good heart. And yeah, listen, but she's still kind of getting the wrong idea. And it's like, listen, it's nothing to do with that. I just do my job and everything gets demolished. She gets a good little comeback for it. It's kind of cute. Yeah, and there's this little thing that kind of is, it doesn't really establish why he's not wanting to search for his daughter, but you know, like you said before, it was very flippant. So we've already gone through this point anyway, so we can subject change. She's got a laser disc on some of the surveillance footage, and she's wondering why she wanted him to get it. And already Spartan seems to be suspicious of Cocteau as well. He's already had a hunch something is up. And yeah, we got him doing the whole villain thing where he snuck into the office to surprise the guy who owns the office and all that. And yeah, he's changed the passwords to like just to call it Illuminate.
He doesn't understand why he has all these powers, but he enjoys them very much, and he's using them as much as he can.
Yeah, no, he's saying all this stuff and as well, and he has no idea what he's saying. He's like, but I like it. I like it a lot. Just these fucking inflections he does is just brilliant. And so Cocteau says, listen, you are here to kill Edgar Friendly, and that's it. So it's like, okay, I'll do your little thing, but you're going to have to do something for me. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. I'll need 5 of my special guys. And he has a list of them and everything. So it's obviously his old guys from the old days. He wants them to be released. And
except way more than 5 people are unfrozen.
Yeah.
So.
And he doesn't want them to be proper psychotics or any of the New York types. Only he's allowed to be the true full-on psychotic. I love that.
I like that little, because that's another little New Jack City reference, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
That's subverted later. That's subverted later, where he's like, "Yeah, okay, let's have more crazies."
Yeah.
Well, he wanted more later because John had taken out all the other ones that he freezes initially, so he had to go get more.
That's a good point. So yeah, and he's probably he wants to own a little bit of land for himself, doesn't he? Like Santa Monica. So it's like, okay, we'll do something.
It kind of reminds me of Gene Hackman in Superman 2, where he's like, Australia.
Australia.
Can I have the Pacific Palisades?
Yes, it reminded me of that too. But this is all the coastal cities of California. Give them.
I'd be happy with just give me Kansas City. I just want Kansas City. Now, technically, Kansas City, because it encompasses Missouri and Kansas, and it's awesome.
Just give me Catalina.
Yeah, you gotta have a wine mixer.
You just want a wine mixer.
The fucking Catalina wine mixer.
The fuck it. They wouldn't even call it that
Catalina
anymore.
wine
They'd have to
mix.
name it after you.
I'm gonna have to
Fucking Cinema Gulp wine mixer. That has a ring to it.
Yeah, that
has
does have a ring
nice
to
ring
it.
to it. I like that.
Your show idea.
That's what we'll call the meetup.
Yeah, we'll get some guy to sing Billy Joel, and not the 80s Billy Joel, the early 70s Billy Joel.
I have a cover band that just sings Billy Joel songs. So
if you have a woman, then tell her about it. So yeah, he's like, okay, you do this thing for me, I will get rid of John Spartan for you. Think of him as a guarantee. And he's like, yeah, well, you don't have much of a guarantee. I took care of him once, I'll take care of him again.
Yeah.
And it's one of the few times he's real serious as well. I mean, it shows, when he's serious, he can be fucking serious.
Well, and also, I like the juxtaposition of having the two main antagonists, the villains, being Nigel Hawthorne and Wesley Snipes.
pretty awesome.
Like,
one villain wants to bring order, doesn't he? And the other one just wants to cause chaos. I like that.
No, but even, and not to be derogatory about the situation, but to have Wesley Snipes and Nigel Hawthorne, like Shakespearean actor,
Yeah.
and white men can't jump.
And Hawthorne hated Snipes. Hated him.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely hated him.
I kind of get the impression that Snipes rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
Yeah.
I think that he gets by on his charm and his talent, but I'd be willing to bet you that people don't know how to take him. I think he probably takes the piss out of people and they don't know he's joking. And other times he probably trying to be earnest and sincere and they think he's being an asshole. I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Jill, does that remind you of anybody?
No, not at all. I've never met anybody like that who says outlandish things thinking they're funny and then really they're just joking. No, yes, maybe.
Do you think he's still like that now? Do you think he might have mellowed out since he's gotten older?
The thing about getting older, no matter how much of a dick you are, more often than not, you do mellow out.
Especially spending some time in jail.
Well,
That'll take the starch. Some fed prison time will take the starch out of anybody. Trust me.
And if he's playing a dick in this movie, so it makes sense for him to behave that way, in between scenes just to keep up his.
Well, yeah, and Hawthorne hated Stallone too, so maybe there's a little bit is him as well.
I've not heard good stuff about Stallone either, though. Especially
Lori Petty left because she couldn't work with him. She hated him.
I mean, I've heard a director of photographies and actual directors and producers are just like, man, Stallone is fucking. He really had a huge ego.
He had a huge. ego.
This was before Judge Dredd as well, and this was Stallone who would not keep the fucking helmet on.
Yeah, right. He's Mount Rushmore of egos in Hollywood for sure. Yeah,
but this is also sort of his rebuilding era. Post Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. So he's really flexing his nuts.
He's gone through a
place.
few of those, though, hasn't he? He's had some. I mean, in his long career, he's had a few of that.
He's always been hungry for more.
Yeah. I will still say. I mean, I appreciate the fact that he does try to do other stuff. I know Stop or Your Mom Will Shoot is an abomination, but the fact that he tried to do that was pretty good. And the fact that Tango and Cash is very funny. He's very funny in it. This is a stretch. This was not really a safe bet. This movie's a little like if you describe this movie to somebody, they'd be like, what the hell are you talking about right now?
That's why I think the director made all the right choices in making it so pleasant. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's almost a comedy. You could take it as a comedy.
I would say that. I'd say
not a very.
It's
not a stoic or serious movie. If they tried to take it seriously, it probably wouldn't be sort of the cult classic or sly classic that it is today. It would have just been very blah.
when
It's weird
Sly,
because
Well, it's,
there-
it,
there is a dark sense of humor in this, but it's not a very dark movie. Maybe apart from
No.
the beginning, but
No, the whole for all the carnage in it, it's a very pleasant movie.
it's
Yeah.
very afternoon Saturday at matinee type film. It's very much that. But I will say this, like with Sly, when he is not doing over the top shit, he's so like my favorite performance of his is Assassins. I know it's not a very well received movie, and everybody talks about how much Antonio Banderas chews the scenery in that, but that is hands down my favorite, even more than Rocky or Rambo. Is Assassins is just, he's incredible in that.
big ups to Dick Donner.
yeah, he's the more patient, isn't he? Like he's been there, done that. While Antonio Banderas, he's fucking good at what he does, but at the same time, he's a little bit impulsive as well.
Yeah.
Well, and
Yeah,
it's
we'll have to
also
pull that
like
one next. That is good. That is a good one.
like this 1993 Demolition Man, 1993 also Last Action Hero. Like Sylvester Stallone was trying to get back after doing Oscar and Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Yeah.
And Schwarzenegger was trying to cement, like, because this would have been post T2, and he's like, I am the action hero. And so, like, I do see this as being like an arm wrestle. This is Carl Weathers and Schwarzenegger arm wrestling at the box office.
And Sly kind of won the year and the next year because he follows it up with Cliffhanger, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic
Awesome
action
movie.
movie.
Well, because of a great villain though as well.
Well, but just the setting, just the direction. Yeah, the John Lithgow. But that movie is so kick ass. Like a great movie. Less than a year later to follow up this.
That is my favorite Janine Turner movie.
Who is Janine Turner? Who's that?
She's
Is that the hot?
Yeah, that's the brunette lady with the short hair in Cliffhanger, and I believe it is her own.
She's in like Northern
she was-
Exposure or something like
She
that.
was in Northern Exposure.
was
Anyway,
killed.
let's get to the sex. Can we get to the
Yeah,
sex?
yeah, we got the sex scene.
Yeah.
Sex scene in the loose term. Anyway, so obviously we found out he's got a dorm room for him to live in as well, and this is a very nice looking place as well. And she's got like JFK on there and everything like from the 20th century decorated, and she's got this little rocket with all these like gobstoppers in there. It's very cute, very kitschy, and she's like, well, after seeing you beat up that guy, you got me creaming my knickers, so I wonder if you want to have sex. And he's like, me with you? Oh yeah.
Yeah. A lesson for you ladies out there, no matter how heartbroken or how upsy daisy or and upheaval of our life things happen. If a hot chick throws some punani our way, we're like, yeah, we're back in the game. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
So is the towel supposed to be when they nut, and then like that's right, the towels?
Yeah.
Right there? That's not going to help while you still have your pants on. I'm just saying.
I love it. And
That's what we're going to
Please.
say, man.
I was just gonna say, I do like how he's so incredulous about the situation until it finally, like the alpha waves, as she mentions, are in synchronization, and she does. It's like, and he's like, oh, but then he gets freaked out by the virtual reality of it, how it is.
I like to think.
like, direct.
I like to think that a guy like Spartan understood the mechanics of it and realized if this keeps going, I'm going to bust in my pants, and I don't want that. I like to think that he figured that out.
It seems like by his facial expressions and then the way he jerks his body, that's what was about to happen. So he took it off. But me personally, that thing seems so excruciating and would just give me nothing but an anxiety attack just by the visuals
me too.
alone.
I know, it's like, because it's fucking around with your brain waves, isn't it? That can't be good.
Now there is nudity. I am curious if it is actual Sandra Bullock nudity.
There's
Probably not.
No way.
Yeah, I wasn't
No
fast
way.
enough with the slides, sorry.
No, you wouldn't be able to play it on YouTube either way. But
I know,
There's like a
it's-
frame or two of like side boob. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had to be careful
No,
with
there's
the
nipple.
pointless. I had to be careful
Is
with the
there?
pointless.
Well,
topics.
side boob can have nipples, Scotty.
yeah, that's true. Either way, I came. Sorry, moving on. Great.
So yeah, it's freaking out.
Hopefully
and,
not in your pants.
Yeah. It's like,
Hopefully in the towel.
yeah, and she's like, "You brought contact." He's like, "Well, I didn't even touch you yet." And she tries putting it on him as like, well, can we do it the old-fashioned way? And he's like, she's like, all gross.
Fluid transfer.
Yeah.
I've never
Fluid
heard of
transfer.
Hunka Before.
Hunka
Yeah, I've
Chunka
never
is
had
my
that.
favorite.
Big mumbo.
The Hunka Chunka? I'm like, what?
I know,
I've never
Sly,
Hunka
Sly was
Chunka.
just making up. He's just making up his own terms right there. He's just like, whatever. You're just making that up now.
Jill, have you ever had the Hunka Chunka?
And the wild mambo, apparently.
And the wild mambo.
Well, the thing,
I give the Hunka Chunka.
this part of the movie is similar to the book in terms of, oh, gross. You actually, they do have lots of sex in Brave New World, but they don't have. It kind of parallels the fact that they don't in Brave New World. They don't become mothers. There's no nuclear family. All the babies are born in bottles. That's
I like how she's rattling off all the STDs, and they're like, it like gives me.
yeah.
PTSD.
After AIDS, there's more.
Yeah,
There's
and
more
I was
worse
like,
things
oh
out
damn.
there.
I've had a few of these made up Demolition Man STDs here, so that's probably not good.
And then after that, labias started exploding, and then after that,
Guys started chopping off their dicks and acting
It
like
was
women.
crazy.
Well, he
That
even
was in
brings up
2009.
he even
Yeah,
brings
people
up the
taking-
fact, like, he asks her, right, like, well, how do you reproduce? Like, how do people have kids? And she's just like, it's a long process, and it's like a lab or something, isn't it?
Yeah, take it to a lab. It's been like, it gets sterilized and cleaned, something like that, screened, something like that. And it's like,
But
Oh, man.
also, it does sort of speak to the placid nature of the population. It's almost like Gattaca, and you remove all of the aggression from your
all of the
offspring.
passion, all of the that it's the whole hard times make strong men make good times make weak men cause hard times.
Weak
Yeah,
men
you said it better.
masturbate to the strobe light version of Sandra Bullock.
right, exactly.
yeah, so you get a Sandra Bullock naked, but you get a fucking epileptic fit as well, which is
Right.
Oh, yeah.
might be arousingly bad. Who knows?
Right.
What are
I
you
love that.
doing? Breaking the law.
Yeah, and she's like, "You are a savage, John Spartan, and I wish you
Yeah.
to leave my dorm." And she does it in this sort of
What a-
like this
what a
schoolgirl
missed-
way.
What a missed opportunity after she says, "Leave my domicile," and he said, "But I am the law."
I knew you were going to say that.
She does it in this very uptight way. She's just adorable when she's insulted. She is.
Well, she does it like she is such a fan of the 20th century that I do like it that she does it in sort of a Lucille Ball way.
Yeah.
Right. You could.
That's it, yeah.
She clearly learned this from a sitcom.
Yeah.
Like, this is how you deal with conflict with a Cro-Magnon alpha man. This is how you stomp your foot and you point exasperatingly at the door.
Well, and
Leave
it's
my
funny the
domicile.
things that she has chosen to sort of accept from the 20th century, where she's the one that's like, oh, I want this adventure, I want this guns, I want things that used to happen, but she's conditioned enough to not want to exchange bodily fluids, and that's
I was
something
going to point this out, but I had to deal with something here at the hotel. I was going to point this out during the fight when he cracks the one dude at the Taco Bell outside in the brawl. She's just as visibly shaken as everybody else is. Like, she does that whole, oh God, that, like Sandy B was really good at doing that. Oh my God, I'm shaken up, that kind of thing. She does it very well.
She kind of built her career on that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So
Assertive innocence.
Yeah, it's not till later on she starts processing the information. She starts to kind of get excited about it as well, because this is the first time she's seen this stuff. She still hadn't seen Spartan take on Phoenix at the museum. She was still outside while he was doing all that.
Yeah.
Well, and going back to what you guys were saying and what Jill was saying earlier about, her and Garcia, Benjamin Bratt's character, they probably shared helmets. I think that sex is as common as a handshake. It's like, do you want to have sex? And it's like, yeah, sure, we can play tennis,
Right.
I guess.
Right.
Well,
It's
it's funny,
casual.
I mean,
In
that's-
Brave New World, the tagline is "Everybody owns everybody else." So it doesn't. Yeah, it would definitely be, especially since now it's so impersonal using VR. It would make more sense.
Yeah. It's
You ever
just a
notice
neat
how-
little thing. It's a titillation, but it's also world building and it's funny, and so it really works.
And it just goes to show just how isolated people are from each other. It's like no contact whatsoever, and we need some kind of physical contact with us once in a while. You know, it's what makes us. It's what keeps us connected. So I don't. It's kind of weird as
Said
well.
the panel of people hanging out on the internet.
Yeah,
Hey, I got my cat here. I got my cat here, Scotty.
Yeah, we need more contact, said the guy that you cannot have contact with, and we're using an avatar. For
I'd
our
love to
faces.
shake your
Yes, I'm
hand,
aware of
slap
the
your
irony.
shoulder, buy you a beer. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying anything else.
Hey, English,
a
before
hug.
you move on, I unfortunately have to get going.
That's fun. That's fun. It's thanks for
Oh
being
my
on.
God.
Good
No,
talking
thank
about
you so much for the invite. This was a blast. I wish I could finish the movie off with you guys.
Same. Unfortunately, as I DM'd, I also got to go. I am at work, but I'm in the auditorium using the space that we're gonna have open. We're gonna be playing a movie in here and having a skate night for the kids, and I got to go open the bar for the adults. So as much as I'd like, I will put you on my earbud and listen to the rest. I'll be in the chat, but
Yeah, same here. I'll keep listening, guys. I just got to run, but yeah. Thanks again, English, and thanks again for the support earlier last month. That was awesome. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm glad to have helped. I'm glad to be one of the people that was helping you as well.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. And
Yeah,
and I'd
it
love
was
to do more. I'd love to do more stuff with you. And it was awesome to meet Toxic. I'd love to do some stuff with you as well.
hell yeah,
yeah,
let's
Tony-
try to get you on one of my my live streams on the before open bar if we can.
Yeah.
If your schedule allows.
Yeah. And vice versa, for sure. And Scotty and Jill, you guys know I love you. Yeah, very much.
Love you too, buddy.
You.
And thank you again, guys. Enjoy talking the rest, and I'll enjoy listening.
All right. That's me out as well. English. I'll see you day after tomorrow for Buffy. Yeah.
Yeah, see you later then. See you on,
All right,
mate.
brother.
See you on Buffy, man. All right, it's good to have you on. And yeah, do support them. The channel links are in the description, so yeah, do click on them if you haven't subscribed to them. Please do. So yeah, I think we're going over just 3 hours now. We'll try to not go on too many more tangents now. Just maybe go a little bit.
I only have about 30 minutes myself, so because
Yeah,
I
okay,
gotta-
so I'll try and speed this along a little bit more. So yeah, we got the
I have all the time in the world, so do what
yeah,
you
we've
want.
got the pointless fucking topless scene here as well, which is a nice little few seconds. You know, it's a wrong call. Oh, sorry. And already he's got the.
But it is nice to have like an early 90s
Yeah.
action movie, and we have been dealt with such prudity. Like, they are prudes. And so to actually...
It shows that even in this prude world, we've still got people sort of being a little bit rebellious secretly. Yeah, that's actually a good point, that as well, because once again, that's what happens.
Wait, how far? How far do those helmets work? I don't even know.
So he's already
Can you use them over the phone?
yeah. I have no idea. So yeah, he's unraveling the Wolff just without realizing it. And he's watching the security footage, and he sees that. Yep, like Sam and Phoenix and Cocteau are in cahoots with each other.
Well, and it does sort of. She had to get the hard copy for him to see it to understand what was going on. So it's not like it was freely available. The police didn't even have it, but Huxley.
Yeah, because I mean, he already knew something was up with Cocteau because he, like he said, he has the hunch. He has a gut instinct. You know, he's been around people who pretend to be upstanding citizens, but are actually scumbags. And yeah,
Speaking of instinct, he just starts messing with the yarn as if it is second nature to him.
I know, because it's been installed in his head, isn't it? It's like it's been ingrained in him now from the rehabilitation programming thing they do to these convicts. So, and he does show his humane as well. I mean, yeah, he tried to get a little bit horny with her, but he realized, okay, I mean, she's not that type of girl. She's not this easy woman to exploit. You know, she's actually a decent woman who's got some standards, and you know, he makes it up to her, and it's actually kind of sweet as well. And she does forgive him. She knows he means it. So and yeah, he actually, and once again, he does adapt. He actually thinks, okay, I'm gonna try and learn how to drive this fucking thing.
Well, yes.
Yeah. And once again, and this is where he does actually start to ask that, why do I suddenly know what a fucking bobbin or how to knit something is? And it's like, well, it's part of your rehabilitation program. You know, it's one of those things to help you sort of like learn to give you something else to do that's not anything illegal, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'm seamstress. Phoenix comes out 3 times stronger. He knows karate and fucking kung fu and all sorts of fighting skills and hacking into things. And he's 3 times stronger than when I last took him on. And I'm fucking seamstress and I'm Betsy Ross.
Well, but it's seamster when it's a male.
Yeah. So he said the feminine one as well. God, this rehabilitation thing is even worse than I thought. So once again, another thought is coming into his head. You know, he's a cop, he's investigating, he's a detective. So yeah, pull me up on the file on Phoenix because something's up here. And then she finds out, yeah, he's been programmed to do all sorts of nasty things, and she's wondering.
That's not a normal rehab program.
I know, and she's had to override the whole thing as well because it's needed clearance, and she did it pretty easily as well, with barely an inconvenience. So they are very good at putting firewalls on files they want to keep secure, are they?
Well, but also, like, I hate to say that this is modern looking back at the era. It's like the internet wasn't a thing, really, in 1993.
Yeah, it was still a baby, wasn't it?
Popular. Like, they don't have cell phones. They do have their little communicator, this is how you, or else. But, like, the encyclopedia of the entirety of all human knowledge and access to current files and doctrines, like, it's not a thing. And so I do like how it's a burgeoning understanding of how future technologies, our modern technologies, would be. And so it does work pretty well. And then this is one of the greatest, I think, directed scenes ever.
Yeah, it's just the way he handles him as well. I mean, because obviously he's got the idea to confront Cocteau about his affiliation with Simon Phoenix, and Huxley is like, you can't just accuse the guy who just brought peace to our bloody city to be affiliated with a criminal. It's ruined. It's like, I'll be so. I'm very good at so. And the way he handles it as well, he handles it very well. He doesn't go too nuts on him until later on. Even when he does go nuts, he's kind of cool about it.
Well, and it's not just about the writing of the situation. I do think it's about the staging, because these little pods they were expensive at the time, and they had to like really quickly jump cut from the gunfire into something that would have cost a lot of money to destroy, and then they just use plexiglass and it breaks, and then when the image of the gun coming up on Cocteau's head, and then it brings it over to there, and it's close up on Nigel Hawthorne, Cocteau, and then it pulls back. You get to see Spartan, but then it slowly tracks around, revealing Huxley. Like, this is one of my favorite things that I have ever seen. Just in terms of a slow moment of threat. And it's not like Spartan's not a killer, but he's like, seriously, guy, I got you. I got you.
He's trying to convince him that he doesn't have control over Phoenix. Because he doesn't even have control over him either.
As Ben was saying before, sometimes you can't control the chaos of humanity. And not only is Phoenix that, but so is Spartan.
Yeah, because Phoenix is too unpredictable, and he's being predictable.
Well, and also Cocteau was not the one to unfreeze Spartan. So if Spartan wanted to, He could totally end him.
No. Thankfully, he's lucky because Spartan is the good guy. Yeah, he's a bit of a nutcase, but he's still a good guy. You know, he still has a moral compass.
I just wish at one point someone had said to Cocteau, "Fuck you, lady."
Yeah. I mean, he really spites him as well. He says his family is dead, so maybe his daughter isn't alive then.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
And that subplot, of course, as we've mentioned.
and then it's like, you know what? I don't care if you fucking know that I'm bad because you're going back into the freezer anyway. You're done. So it's like, be well, and Stallone just does
This is so good.
Yeah, be fucked. And he shoots that fucking annoying fucking swearing machine that's been
You have
bothering.
been fined 1 credit in the moral.
Yeah, just shoots it out. It's awesome. And poor old Bobby just faints.
Good.
When he faints, at first I thought, hey, did he get shot? No, wait, it's the machine.
Yeah. So now he's had enough. It's like, fuck it, I'm just going to find Phoenix. And after his little visit with the scraps that live underground, he's got a good idea of where Phoenix may be hiding out, you know, and it's the only place where he cannot be tracked. And the only place that coppers do not dare to venture because, yeah, they're cowards. They are risk takers like he is. So yeah, I'm going to find Phoenix and I'm going to put him in a hurt locker. Are you with me? It's like, okay, let's go blow this guy.
Away.
Once again, she just gets it wrong and it's just adorable.
You know what? And this is the thing, is that they do know where to find the person who has been doing the robberies, the graffitis. And they're like, we just don't go there. We just leave them on their own.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like if you knew about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and you were like, well, they're in the sewers. We don't go there.
I don't know if you're shredded, you do, don't you? But these are very passive cops. They don't know how to take on tails. So.
Yes.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's a very big underground city. I can also sort of see where Fallout got a little bit of its inspiration from as well, because I think of those. Because I'm kind of thinking of these like vaults and underground layers in that game as well when I watched this.
Well, and the production design of the underground world is fantastic, and also because previously we've established how there's glass over top of whatever happened with the giant earthquake.
And it's much more industrial and grimy, and there's lots of pipes and everything and machinery. It is very dark and murky.
I love it. I think it's great. This is what reminds me more about Blade Runner. This is the Blade Runner world that I know.
Yeah, a lot more grittier and a lot more dirtier. And I love how I just love how Span just loves the smell of it as well, because it probably does take him back to his days, probably living in some shithole in some terrible urban street somewhere in the roughest part of California. Who knows?
And there's a cameo by Frida Kahlo.
Yeah, I was thinking Frida. Fucking eyebrows.
Any lady with a unibrow is going to be known as Frida.
Yeah. Obviously, he can't pay with money, so he uses apparently it's a Rolex because she says Rolexer in Mexican. So, and honestly, I would prefer a rat burger over this fucking sludge that gets served at McDonald's, to be honest. I mean, at least it's an animal. At least it's a proper whole meat protein.
I still haven't been able to forgive rats for the bubonic plague.
Yeah. Would frying them rid them of that plague if it was still around? I don't know.
Usually heat kills bacteria, but I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a nice bit of butter could help it. I don't know. Frying it with a nice bit of butter.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah.
I stepped away for a bit. Did you guys say, let's go blow this guy?
Yeah. Away.
Well, we were quoting the movie.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
She gets it wrong, doesn't she? She's she's a big fan of the 20th century, but she still hasn't got the lingo down because all she's done is read documents on it. And yeah, you know, and like I said, a rat burger is probably better than the actual open quotes beef, close quotes in McDonald's.
Well,
and
Rat
it's
Burger is better than the plate of condiments they got at Taco Bell.
yes.
I know, because it's proper meat. It's proper whole meat. It's got all the nutrients in there, zinc and magnesium, whatever.
Well, I was thinking that maybe the smaller portions were to keep people slimmer because being obese would be illegal in this dystopian utopia. But Roger Podacter is a chunky man.
Yeah.
So
So is Bob.
and so is Bob. Yeah.
Yeah. I have never had a rat burger, but I don't know. Would a single rat be enough to make one meat patty? I
Oh,
don't know.
dude, can I indulge myself on one tangent?
Yeah, let's do that.
Back
It's
when-
rat burgers.
Back when I was in Nam, I ordered a hamburger. And as I was having the hamburger, I heard this incredibly terrifying, ear-piercing, soul-scratching howling. And I was like, what the hell is that? And my friend who I was visiting in Saigon or Hanoi said, they eat dog here. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. But also dog. So when cows are slaughtered, you want them to be passive. That will make their meat more tender. And I said, okay, so what's with the screaming? And it's like, well, when dogs are slaughtered, you want them to be as excited as possible. And I was like, okay. So then the waitress came over with our hamburgers. And I said, is this a dog burger? And he shrugged at me and took a bite. And I was like, this is so fucking Demolition, man. I cannot believe it. So anyway, it was not something that I would ever recommend to anybody else. But it is something that if people ask me if I've eaten dog, I say, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, best not to know. Especially, I'm a dog
Yeah.
person. I wouldn't. I'm
I wouldn't want to
avoiding.
know.
I am.
Yeah,
'Cause I
but
like dogs.
that is exact. This moment in this movie is exactly what I thought when that happened.
Yeah, I would.
Well, I mean, I would
still
try
go
to
for the
have a chicken, but then it'd probably be cat or something.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Vietnam is they shouldn't. Yeah, it's a shame they fucking won that war. It really is now. The more you mention
Well,
that.
Vietnam is the only place I've ever seen dogs who will not attack you because they are terrified.
Yeah, honestly, I think I've already. I think I might have already known about that some years back. I know China, obviously, and a lot of other Asian
Cuisine, finger
Yeah.
quotes.
And I understand that they're not able to keep cows and stuff, but there's still rabbits and other animals they can have.
I know.
They don't have to eat dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
There's plenty of rabbits around not too far off from where I live. There's a nice big field that has like deers jumping around there. So I could probably hunt some if I learned how to hunt. But this is where hopefully starting to see that, these people that Cocteau's told us is bad and ruffians, they're actually not that very hostile. They actually look like they're struggling here. And once again, we get another setup for a cool fucking chase that will happen later with the Oldsmobile. And yeah, she does that sort of 20th century knowledge of actually going into detail about the engine blocks, everything. And she's quite hot when she describes a car. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she's like Marissa Tomei and My Cousin Vinny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that's just made her even better. That has.
But yeah, and this is the I guess the rallying call for the freedom of the scraps is that's no kind of world that I want to be in. And I think that this is part of the reason. I think this is the I want to. If I wish Ben were here, but like I don't know if this is before or after the Ref, the Christmas movie with Dennis Leary. But this is when
Before.
This is before. This is Dennis Leary doing Dennis Leary on the big screen, and This is the Dennis Learyest. If you were not a fan of No Cure for Cancer, his first album and special, then this is when you really started to like him, unless you're a Bill Hicks fan, in which case
Yeah,
you'd be like,
I've read
fuck
about
you!
that. Like, yeah, a lot of people say he ripped off his act, and I don't know, he did say a joke that was very similar about the guy who had a heart attack while jogging, but despite the fact he dedicated his whole life around jogging. But I don't know.
Jim Fix. But
yeah.
it is a thing. It is a thing, and it's a question. But I like both of them. I like Bill Hicks and Dennis Leary. And
Dennis Leary on here as well. He's fucking got it right. I mean, he does seem to have some kind of presence, and you can sort of see why people have clung on to him as well and seen him as this leader, even though he's not out to be a leader as well. He's just the guy trying to do what he can, and people just went along with it.
I love it. I love it. And it's like, I don't want to be a guy sitting around in my basement, rubbing butter on my body, singing, I want to be an Oscar Mayer wiener. Yeah, it's so good. This rant is so good.
I know, it's
and
so
it defines the world perfectly.
Actually, no, he does want to cover himself with green.
Oh,
jelly.
right. I want to eat barbecue sauce and yes, extra fatty ribs.
You know what, Tony? Do you
Eating
want
a Playboy magazine?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, not in 2032. You won't.
I might send this link to Tony, see if he wants to jump in for a little bit. I know we're coming to the end, but you know, even if it's just for a few minutes.
Sure.
It'd be great because I gotta leave soon.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna have a cigarette before you leave.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hang around too long now because we are really going over the 3-hour mark. So,
I know, but we're having a good time, yo, and thank you for inviting me.
I get a lot from Edgar Friendly in this movie. So this whole soliloquy about why he's here, why he decided to move away from society, and why people followed him.
Plus, you already know that something's up with this future as well. It's not all as clean cut as it's made it out to be, and this is really fully established just how much of a monster Cocteau really is. So yeah, just sending the link to him now. If you want to jump on, okay, man, get 30 minutes. I guess you'll have to make this a quickie. So yeah, we'll just keep moving on. We'll try not to go on too much. Yeah, we're just looking for a guy named Simon Phoenix, and we don't really care about you, you know. And so stay here, be well, and Cocteau's an asshole. But then he remembers him from the Taco Bell attack or Pizza Hut attack, and it's like, so you're not part of the Cocteau plan. It's like, listen, greed, corruption, that's not a plan. Because according to Cocteau, I'm the enemy because I like to think I'm into freedom of speech. I'm into freedom of choice. I'm going to repeat the quote because Dennis Leary does it so well. He does it without missing a beat. He just goes really, really fast and rapid fire and full on acidic. I mean, he's like a rapper, isn't he? Like just spitting these sick these sort of sick words.
Well, and bacon and butter are staples in my house. Not have them, that would be cheese. All of the good stuff in life is
I fry
illegal.
my breakfast with butter. I don't use any of that vegetable oil or sunflower oil. That's the worst kind of all those rape seeds in there. It's horrible. Proper butter, olive oil. That's what I use.
It's the right way.
Yep. And the thing is, if you stay up there with Cocteau, you do what he wants, when he wants, how he wants, but you stay here, maybe starve to death.
I would have liked it if he would have got a cigarette down here.
That would have been cool as well, because after all that time, all that hunting of Sam and Phoenix, all having to put through non-contact sex, a cigarette would have been a fucking relief for him. But he tells him, I think Cocteau wants to kill you. So now we've got guys saying, now the 21st century has turned into some pussified Brady Bunch version of itself. But the fact that you all have been falling out now means we can go after the guy that put us in here. And it's like, what? We get to kill John Spartan? Yes. And we get to do a lot of crazy shit and cause chaos like the good old days. First, we've got to kill Edgar Friendly, obviously. You got Jess Ventura here as well, and yeah, it's looking proper Mad Max here now, isn't it? They got all these shoulder pads on them for no reason, but fuck it, it looks cool and futuristic and dystopian. So yeah, I'm loving
I
it.
wasn't really looking out for him, but Jack Black is hiding somewhere in these scenes.
Yeah, apparently he's somewhere when they first get held up, but I cannot find him anywhere. He would obviously be a lot young and skinnier as well, because he was you know, not the fat, long-haired, bearded Jack Black we have today, but he was a very
more of a Mars Attacks Jack Black.
Yeah, he looks very militaristic as well. Short haircut, everything. So like, well, this guy tried to out to kill me. I'm flattered. He's like, oh no, don't be flattered, be afraid. He's a certified nut job. And coincidentally, you know, they managed to find him so quickly. And even Phoenix is like, yeah, wow, what a coincidence. I got John Spartan and Edgar Friendly at the same time. It's going to be like killing two birds with one stone. So yeah, they get into a gunfight, you know, the shootout, and it's not the best shootout, but it's okay, you know. A lot of people going bang, 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 you know. Oh, people getting shot. Oh. But then
the real chase happens above ground. It
does, yeah. And fucking Benjamin Bratt sort of like gets in on the action a little bit. He gets his war injuries. They scrap it out, he escapes. Obviously, they can't go that way because I think Phoenix has locked the door, so they have to find somewhere else. And yeah, obviously, they've left the fucking car door open because, I don't know. That's I know the police probably do that because everything's so safe and tranquil there, but you think John Spartan would have left that closed just in case, because he is the more cautious cop. But I love that though. This car just fucking comes it through the ceiling. It's like, I think there's a joke slogan somewhere in the background, but I missed it. I think it was a joke on there, the future come crashing in or something, but we'll see if chat can catch that later on. So yeah, they get into a bit of a car chase. It's pretty fucking cool as well. They're going through the LA tunnels. Once again, you kind of get in this old sort of like old school car that's going against this futuristic car, and every time he uses something, like he can auto-inflate the tires if it's bust out. So
I do love how the Oldsmobile crashes through an Oldsmobile dealership of the newer cars.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that was the joke. And there's something about Oldsmobiles when they crash as well. They kind of like can take a lot of damage, more than the newer cars can.
Makes sense why they use them in movies to go through the. I'm sure it's not real glass. They probably use that pretend glass, breakaway glass.
They probably do as well, because if they did smash through glass in real life, they'd have shards and shards cutting right through them, even maybe puncture an artery. So yeah, sugar glass is always a safe bet.
Oh, this is amazing. The thing that I found out during the, and I don't know if this is commonplace, but the road was actually like a carpet, and it was on a roller, 2 rollers. And so it's not, they did rear projection, and they shoved his head. Like they were really, and he had padding that was obviously made over with hair. And so all of this stuff that happens with him getting his head banged off of the road is practical, first things first, and it is done with movie magic. They just have a conveyor belt made of carpet. It's, sometimes I'm fascinated by just the ingenuity. How do we get one of the biggest stars in the world to have his head banged off of pavement? And it's like, well, we make it a carpet and we give him a pad.
And that's just what you need. It probably didn't cost that much either in comparison to what something else probably would have been. It's
well, Stallone would have got danger pay.
Yeah, no, he would have got a little bit of a bump, but it's still better than pavement, though, isn't it? Where he could probably get a split skull.
Oh, sure. But also, it's better than you know, having like a trampoline base and you bang his head off, but the
Yeah,
trampoline
and
is
it
made
looks
of
like it
green
looks too,
screen.
yeah, and it looks too padded as well. I mean, because green
Yeah.
screen, it just looks so fake. You can see that it's a CGI road when it's green screen. You know, there's something superficial about it because there's nothing physically there.
So cool. It's it's really, and it's kinetic. It's exciting.
And once again, it does add a bit of intensity as well. And not only that, we get a reveal that, yeah, the passengers at the beginning were already dead, you know? So it wasn't Spartan's fault that they died. So you got that little relief as well that he didn't
Oh
commit
yeah.
manslaughter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this movie is a lot about setups, payoffs, and also Huxley herself being reading about how to drive is the only reason she can drive the old car.
I wonder if she played GTA.
She
She
probably
did
did.
consume contraband, so yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she's always been a little bit rebellious, though, hasn't she? I mean, yeah, she's law-abiding, but there's still that rebellious side to her. You know, she will, you know, she occasionally swears, and she gets him the hard drives to surveillance footage, even though she's not supposed to. So, of course, he knocks Simon Phoenix out, and now he's trying to get the thing to drive as well, so he can take control of the car, but it's not complying. It's malfunctioning. And he gets covered in all this like white stuff as well. It's like white foam that causes a cushion.
Oh yeah.
Shell.
It's like an instant airbag.
Yeah. Yeah. Once again,
It's
she
so
never
cool.
says dead. She thought your life force had been prematurely terminated. You know, it's like something we're doing on YouTube is now we can't say certain words because we get flagged.
We have to say unalived, like a bunch of
know.
fucking milk toast panty wastes.
I know it's annoying as well because I've been saying that a couple of times in real life, and I'm like, oh shit, not dead. I'm not on the fucking internet now. Dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm getting flagged now. Fuck.
Yeah. Now we got flagged after Big Mike.
Yeah.
At Big Mike and eating dogs. What else is new?
What else have we done wrong? I don't know. We have been fined 1 credit from the morality police.
Yeah, so the thing is, it's not totally safe. He still gets a little bit of an injury, but thankfully it's just like a scratch, and all he needs is a needle and thread, and I can't believe I said that. Shit. So Bob Gunter's like saying he's under arrest. You know, it's like saying, you're under arrest. That means you have to stop and let us arrest you. And he's like, skip it, chief. He doesn't care. It's like, what the fuck are you going to do?
At this point, he just ignores him.
I know. And fucking Benjamin Bratt's like, he's like showing up all Mad Max as well with his hair tousled, acting like,
Yeah.
he's one of the rebels now. He took a beating, so I'm the man now.
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he enjoyed getting his ass kicked as well. I think he wants to come back for more and get into it. It's like somehow getting the shit kicked out of him gave him some thrill.
He started the first Fight Club in 2033.
Yeah. So, yeah, I asked him for weapons. It's like, I want 1 weapon. I want 2 weapons. Actually, give it all. You know, I'll carry in a nice suitcase. You know, maybe a nice one of those bags where you just lift up the handle and roll it on the floor. You know, saves me carrying. He's like, and once again, he's saying you can't leave. You're under arrest, as if that's gonna fucking do something.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was wrong. I did it anyway. I'm a criminal. I'm going to go take care of this.
He even tries to talk Huxley into arresting him, and she's like, take this job and you can shovel it. Like,
yes.
Close enough.
Close
I've
enough.
said it.
And it is
I've
as well.
said it
is.
before.
Yeah, it doesn't sound as gay as the others. Like, let's blow this guy, or you really licked his ass. And Cocktail's really happy here that he caused a lot of chaos, but didn't kill the person he sent him to kill. I mean, I thought that was his plan. It's like, well, people are terrified of you, and this time they're really intimidated. It's like he hasn't really killed your target yet. Has he lied to him and said that he has killed his target? It's
Yeah, but it's also like, yeah, there is a logical gap, but also like he feels like he has a tool that he can use.
Yes, he's
know,
delighted to be able to use Phoenix and that Phoenix cannot shoot him. But
Mhm.
Phoenix, this is where he finds that loophole.
Yeah, Phoenix has figured it out. He's managed to fall them out without the rehabilitation. At least I think it was him that kind of took the rehabilitation. I mean, probably is because he could hack into stuff. So he can unfreeze these people, get rid of the rehabilitation. That's causing them to not kill Cocteau and have Jesse Ventura did it.
Well, and also we were talking about small roles in the opening credits. Jesse Ventura is in the opening credits and he says nothing throughout this movie. I think the last time I can remember an actor who did that was Richard Keel.
In the James Bond movies, or
Yeah,
because I think because he did speak in Happy Gilmore, so I don't think that counts.
No, I was referring to The Spy Who Loved Me.
Yeah, because he never says a fucking word. He does in Moonraker, but like he said, Spy Who Loved Me, because cause it's the mute henchman, isn't it? Cliche, and you always need.
But it's so weird that he would get like credited in the opening credits, and it's like Jesse Ventura.
I know,
and also Jesse Ventura was sort of an Arnold adjacent. Like he was in Predator, he was in The Running Man. And now he's in a Stallone flick. Big ups whenever I can hang out with or see in a movie Jesse Ventura. I wish I had a good Jesse Ventura impression.
Yeah, this stuff will turn you into sexual Tyrannosaurus. Like
that
me.
was not as good as I hoped.
No,
not as good as your Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, some you win, some you lose, but yeah, he's like, but once again, Phoenix actually does come across a bit more of the voice of reason, just for that short few seconds. You can't take away people's rights to be assholes. After Cocteau starts bigging up how he's going to start this even more totalitarian utopia. So
he also calls him an evil Mr. Roger.
An evil Mr. Roger.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Please, he's pissing me off. So he shoots him.
Because Phoenix wants to be the one to take over the city and everything.
Yeah. He doesn't want to rule people. He wants to destroy everything, because some men aren't after anything logical like money. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
It's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Obviously, he's a little weasel who'll just whack with anyone as long as they don't kill him. He just cracks me up.
He's Otho.
Yeah, he's very unbiased. He's like, I'll be delighted to continue my services during your administration. He's still so formal with a guy that's very informal. It cracks me up. It does. Yeah, I don't know, something about the way Cocteau's leg sticks up when he gets thrown on the fire as well. It just makes me laugh. It's like, I think maybe because it is obviously a dummy, but
well, it's kind of like when William Devane gets killed in Payback and his false teeth pop out. It's like, what a weird addition. But it adds to the fact that he didn't want that to happen.
Yeah, I think it might have been an accident as well with the Cocteau leg as well. It's like, okay, they just wanted to throw it on the fire, had the fact he's a dummy and not the real Nigel Hawthorne, but then the leg stuck up, so they thought, oh, fuck it, we have no choice, just leave it in. So obviously the police are here, ready to confront Cocteau about it, but they don't know he's dead, and Phoenix's men go after him, and so she starts kicking some ass, and she's licking
some ass.
Yeah, licking some ass.
She learned it from Jackie Chan.
Yeah, and he's fucking hard as well, seeing her do all this shit. And she whips out the gun and she just fucking kills this guy, and you can see it's actually affecting her, but I like the fact he does try and talk her out of it and say, listen, you've killed a guy for the first time, but I need you to stay focused, all right? And he does give her a logical reasoning to carry on. right before knocking her the fuck out and saying, "Yeah, I'm doing it for your own good." But
Yeah.
even
He
she's
shocks
kind of
her.
scared. Even she's kind of scared that this utopian this utopian paradise is gonna turn into chaos as well. She doesn't want that to happen. Yes, she wants she wants life to be a bit more exciting, but she doesn't want things to go to shit. So she's not a total nutcase. Yeah, and this is where I found out that he's going to be releasing fucking maybe over 80 psychotic killers to commit anarchy across the peaceful San Andreas.
Yes. San Andreas or San Angeles?
Yeah, San Andreas. Yeah, I'm thinking of Grand Theft Auto again. Sorry.
Yeah,
about
you are thinking of Grand Theft. It's cool. It's cool. I'm sorry. They're interchangeable.
that. Yeah. I mean, it's basically a fictionalization of LA, California, anyway. So he knocks her out with the glow stick. I can sort of see why as well, because she's still inexperienced. Because they may be going up against a shitload of psychotics, and obviously it's going to endanger her more. And I kind of get it a little bit, but there's still some points, yeah.
It's the male chivalry kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, yes. And it's also, no, I gotta do this alone. It's like it's like Stallone taking off the helmet in Judge Dredd. It's like, when do I get my action scene? And so, and also, it's great mano a mano when you get to Snipes, and he plows through everyone like he's a lawn boy, and like it's amazing. And what we want as an audience in '93, and in an action movie such as this, it has been hyped up for so long, since the beginning of the movie. I want to see Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone fight. And that is why she gets tapped out.
Yeah, it works dramatically, doesn't it? Man, she could have saved his ass a few times, but then again, what if they were too late and all the criminals were being were unfrozen and they had to take them all on, you know?
Yeah, and now you had to fight Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah. Even though he was killed 2 years before 1996, so yeah,
was he? Yeah. What?
No,
not at the time of the filming.
2 years after the movie.
1994. I think got killed in jail around about that time.
Horribly. Look it up.
Good.
Yeah, so obviously, this was in 1993. Obviously, they didn't predict that, so we can go along with it anyway. Jeffrey Dahmer fucking survived and was frozen. And yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer, I love that guy.
I thought that was a funny line when I heard it the first time. I still do think it's a funny line.
Yeah, even this is funny. Like, your services are no longer required. And this is what employees are probably going to do to their workers in a few more years if things go the way they are. And yeah, he puts on the beret wrong, as Toxic as mentioned earlier.
I don't know. I find people who get upset about berets to be French.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's the old army thing. It's like you never call it a gun, you call it a pistol or a rifle, depending.
And I appreciate it. You know, there is some pride, and I don't mean any disrespect to our servicemen. Any nation, unless they're the enemy. But yeah, no, I get it. Bad hat. Also, good shot of the fucking stunt double. Sorry about the swear.
Yeah. Not swear as much, man. I've been swearing like a bloody...
That is totally... What is that? That is not Stallone. Anyway.
Scott, you're fined 1 credit.
Yeah, look at him. Looks drunk.
Oh, Jill, you have to record that. I want it to be my new notification sound every time I get a text message.
Yeah, just have this picture of this drunk guy. It's like, the stuntman's showing up fucking drunk
It
again.
looks like Gary Sinise is bloated.
Yeah. So he goes off fucking John Warnham by dual wielding pistols while jumping in the air in slow motion, and yeah, we get a pretty cool action film with a lot of flashing lights going off as well. So he uses the fucking claw from those fucking
Claw machines.
yeah, claw machine things that never fucking win you a cuddly toy. Those bastards. You know how much money.
Yeah, but this, unlike regular claw machines, this claw actually holds on to the what it's
exactly. It only works in movies. I can never get me a Spartan or stick. So yeah, he's trapped as well, and he's thinking, "I'll have some fun. I'll just shoot him. I'll shoot the fuck out of this guy stuck to this claw, and hopefully one of the bullets will get him." He's like, "How about little target practice? What do you say?" And not one bullet.
Well, and but this is also something that the director highlighted, is that in the claw, like, that's not Arnold's stunt double. Anytime they needed the claw to happen, Arnold, or I keep saying that. I keep saying Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone like they're the same person. But Sylvester Stallone was in the claw like anytime, and it's practical. Like, it's swinging around the set. They built this, and it's going practically. And he's like, "I gotta get into the claw. And I am the claw." I think it's great for him in terms of being an action hero doing his own stunts in the same way that, well, he's blonde. Arnold Schwarzenegger does his own stunts here. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Wesley Snipes insisting on doing his stunts as well. So
yeah, well, he's very physical.
Oh yeah, no, got no internet. I'm using my mobile phone. Yeah, okay, because I don't want you using up all your data. But we'll try and get you on again sometime. So I'm being a bit late with the comments because you know, I'm using the laptop. It's one monitor, and yeah, it's
everybody keeps talking too much.
Yeah. Yeah, the slides to pretty much cover up the screen when I'm scrolling through them. So it's like, so yeah, he's ready to use his little pinky to drop his monkey ass down, but then he breaks free because he's been using the chemicals in it to freeze the thing to make it break apart.
Which sort of mirrors what happens at the beginning of the movie with the gasoline all over the floor, and now it's all the cryogenic goo all over the floor.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it causes like some of the pipes, some of the cryogenic containers to burst as well and leak on the floor, like he said. And he's not laughing now. He's becoming increasingly frustrated. He's like, "No, fucking playtime's over. It's time to drop this asshole."
He was teasing him like a cat would with a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
or a mouse with a cat.
I know, and it's like it's like he's bored now. He's getting straight to business. I mean, he's not laughing anymore. He's getting pissed off. He's trying to kill him, and nothing's working. Yeah, some things
that.
Yeah.
Sorry to yell, but that is one of the great special effects of history. And I know that I've called this movie incredible for two reasons already, but like metal bars and then like toilet tubes filled with flammable things that are set off to go in conjunction with an optical effect. So it looks like the laser beam, which doesn't exist, burns through the bars, which don't exist. But it's not like they put them back in post. They had to set them on fire in sequence to make it work, which is great. Like, that is Stan Winston level special effects, in my opinion.
Yeah, once again, back in the days when people just had to rely on practicality and being resourceful and staging things and figuring things out before they went ahead with it.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like lasers turning into lightning bolts, and it's just
really I know. Cool. And you can't even kill him with the fucking laser cutter as well, and he's like, he is pissed off now. He is angry. He just wants to drop this guy and finally be rid of him. And once again, we get a callback from the beginning. Is it cold in here or is it just me?
Mm-hmm.
Once again, and it's aggressive now. The fight is aggressive. He is not having fun. He's just going full on beast mode here with him. And yet he's proper kicking his ass here. I mean, Stallone is probably
Phoenix is stronger, but Spartan can still keep up.
Yeah, he can still persevere.
Well, and the director was playing music from both New Jack City and Rocky to keep the energy up. And so each one, it was like, okay, Wesley, you're in charge in this part. Okay, Sly, you're in charge in this part. And they would play appropriate music for it. And everyone was having just a blast being with these two and referencing their, up until that point, biggest movies.
That's fucking good.
Yeah,
That.
it's kind of like when Klingons pretend battle. It's fun.
Bum, 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 bum.
I like how he's a little bit cocky as well, like saying this is the best day of my life. You haven't even killed him yet, but then Stallone
Just like a Bond villain.
Yeah, but Spartan, just like despite being battered and bruised, finds the little blue balls that freeze up the liquid, and he grabs it, smashes it on the floor, and he's screaming in pain as well while his legs freeze. So yeah, you can obviously feel that ice cold just going right through his body as well as it freezes him up. And thank God there was the claw machine earlier, otherwise he would have nothing to hang on to later.
Well, in the way that it sort of spreads throughout the prison, I do appreciate that when he jumps off of it, it's like after it had finally caught up with the claw machine.
Yeah. So I don't think, once it's spread, you can still touch it later on and not freeze up because it's already done done what it needs to do. And yet, once again, I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached. Heads up, bang, kicks it off. Another payoff.
They had to film this at like 360 frames per second to get it to work.
I know, because you got a fucking glass head bouncing around, and you got to make sure it's in the right frame as well, don't you? So you can catch it when it smashes.
And then
the big operatic music starts playing, and the place blows up, and he runs.
And that's real.
Yeah,
that is Sly Stallone running away.
And it looks so cool as well, right up until we get this shot where it's just this tiny little corner of the building. It's like, come on, let's see the whole fucking building go down. You're the Demolition Man. Not the office. Yeah, not blowing up the office, Demolition Man.
We did blow up an entire building at the beginning of the movie. Why can't we blow up an entire building now?
I know, it's kind of a low bar now, isn't it? It's like you had an entire building go down and you end it with just this little tiny office.
4 floors.
Yeah. But now it's got to the ending, the entire cryogenic thing is done now. Cocteau is dead, and Bob Gunter is really upset, saying, what's going to happen now? How will we live? And Edgar Friend is like, yeah, let's go get shit-faced and drunk and just go fucking crazy. And
yes.
Spartan's like, listen, just get a little dirty, but try and, I don't know, you figure it out, because I haven't got a fucking clue what we do.
Well, but it's also like, because we have Bob Gunton and we've got Dennis Leary, it's like one extreme confronted with the other, and John Spartan is in the middle being like, maybe not that, but also not that. And so you'll figure it out.
Yeah,
like, he's not authoritative. He's not like Sam Wilson at the end of Falcon and the Winter Snowman being like, do better. It's something different. It's just like, you know what? I'm not against what you're saying, Baldy, but also shut up, Dennis. Like, somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, because I mean, it's okay to get a little wild, but you can't just cause fucking trouble all the time as well. You got to be a little bit stable. It's like it's finding the middle ground, and John Spartan is that middle ground. He's the middle ground of these both extremes. I mean, you've got the Cocteau being this very sort of like utopian, sort of tyrannical dictator from the left, and you got Phoenix, this sort of anarchic, chaotic madman on the right, you know, and Spartan is the one in the middle. You know, he's the one that's trying to sort of come to. He's the middle ground in it all.
Maybe the scraps can teach the police officers how to fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
they can
good
teach
idea.
them- They can teach them to be. They can teach them to be tougher, while the caring people can maybe teach them to be just to calm down the craziness a little bit. But it's
Coming from Disney Plus in 2027, Sandra Bullock is Lilina Huxley in SAPD Academy.
Yeah. So yeah, once again, Bob is like trying to look for another associate, and I like the fact that Edgar Friendly is willing to have him on just as long as he fucking picks a color and loses that bloody kimono. It's like already Friendly's going to be taking over the place.
He gets Malibu.
Yeah.
And the best leaders are the ones who don't think they're leaders, but they really are.
Yeah, because he's never really went out to be a leader. He was just doing what he could to survive, and
Yeah.
people just ended up joining him anyway.
I'm just looking to feed my friends.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, she's a little bit insulted that he knocked her out, but after that, he kisses her, and she's actually really horned up and thinking, "Oh my god, I've wasted my life on this virtual reality kind of thing." I mean, proper kissing actually is very exciting.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing that's going to happen is the entire population needs to be deconditioned because they've been conditioned. They've been basically brainwashed the same way that the villain in the movie Phoenix was brainwashed. And so they all were, and all of that has to be undone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, people are going to be in for really rude, but maybe arousing awakenings. Who knows? Because she gets on and kisses him, doesn't she?
And then the movie ends with the third reference, and I appreciate that there are 3 of them. So I got one question. I'm not going to say it. It's up to you.
Yeah. How's the damn free sushi thing work? And it's a good way. It's a good note to end on as well. And then Sting's cover of his previous song from the Police, Demolition Man, plays, and it ends. And what a fun fucking movie! I mean, it's very smart. It's got the ingredients of a dumb action film. Yeah, it's also got the commentary of a smart satire. It's a very weird film that could be it kind of contradicts itself, but at the same time, in a way that serves it, if I'm making sense, which I probably am not. But yeah, that's my final thoughts on Demolition Man. And since we're nearly running up to 4 hours, I think I will end it very soon. But before I do, I will do some promotions, obviously, because I'm final thoughts with my guest, because that's what I do.
It is the order of things.
Yes. So before we get to final, I will do the final thoughts first. I've already said mine. So Antiderivative Jill, final thoughts.
Well, and of course, these movies, Brave New World 1984 and Demolition Man, being based on both of those, it was not supposed to be an instruction manual. So in a way, this movie is more relevant now than it was when it was made. And so it definitely holds up in that regard in a kind of a sad way, but it is true. And with the 80s action stuff, that makes it, I know it's 90s, but it feels 80s a little bit. But it feels like it delivers the dystopia in a entertaining fashion where you're not too down. You're like, this is the greatest thing, but it's also the greatest thing.
I agree because even though it's dystopian, utopian, dystopian, it is very fun. It's got a sense of humor and it never takes itself so seriously. It's because it remembers what it is.
It gives me the joy.
Yeah. gives me the joy of the future. That no matter how utopian you try to push onto people, you can always break it down. You can always smash it to smithereens. So yeah,
Yeah, I've got no boggles with it.
Yeah. Yeah, no need to enhance my calm when I'm watching this. This movie enhances my calm just enough. So yeah, Scotty, final thoughts on this?
This is an incredible movie. It is both cautionary, joyous. It is bloody and innocent. The vulgarity is contrasted with the innocence of the people of 2032. I love it. I think it's great, and I think everyone, no matter what your boggle may be, I think that you should watch it if you are concerned with people taking over how you speak, how you step, how you go forward with your own existence, because I do not want to be fined one credit for moral disobedience. I am sadly vulgar, and I have a vocabulary that offends many. And if somebody starts shooting tickets at me, I'm going to be upset. I think that this is brilliant satire, brilliant action, the most charismatic that I have seen a lot of these actors. Except for Bill Cobbs. Bill Cobbs
It's
is
really
better
great
in-
and fun.
Yeah.
And it's really great and fun. Thank you, Jill. You know when to stop me. So, but yeah, that's absolutely. I think that this is out of 10, I would say as a movie, I would say it's probably a 6 out of 10. But how it makes me feel, it is a 12.
That is a very good
That's for
final
me.
thoughts. Yes.
Yeah.
I give it a good 4 seashells out of 5 seashells. I mean, yeah.
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 And plus, it kind of, I just kind of like it when Stallone looks like he's enjoying himself. I mean, I'm not always a big fan when he takes himself too seriously, because it kind of restricts him, because it restricts his charisma as well. And this
We
is one
should
of the films
review
where-
Cobra.
Yeah, I want to watch that tomorrow. Anyway, I've got it on DVD, so I'll try and watch that later on with his.
I'm
with
sorry,
his
I didn't mean to
Richard
interrupt.
Nielsen as well. So yeah, thank you for joining me, you beautiful bastards. So before I go, we do the promotions as well. Antiderivative Jill, do you have any upcoming content?
I do. Tomorrow I'm going to talk about Inner Space at noon with Tony Stark of Iron. And so I've got to go make slides for that after I take my kids to go have a little pre-Christmas fun.
Are you going to take your
that
kids
sounds
to
nice.
watch Inner Space?
No, they're going to do something completely unrelated.
Okay.
So it's going to be a distraction.
Have they
fine.
seen Demolition?
No, they
Man?
haven't. No, they haven't. Although I could show my son. He's 12. I think that's old enough.
Oh yeah, that's totally old enough. Show your son Demolition Man.
Yeah, he'll have fun with it. He will. If he's young enough to handle a bit of go, he'll probably be okay with the eyeball.
Just skip over the eyeball.
No, he's okay with it. He's fine. He
Yeah, so
watches
he
a
He
lot of
likes
weird stuff.
eyeballs. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
he
we're coming
doesn't
to
like
the
it.
end.
He's not Alex Kurtzman.
Yeah, we're just coming up to the end, Jacob Ironside. Yeah, we mentioned this as well. I think Stallone has mentioned it too. It's yeah, and just use your imagination with the rest of it. So, but yeah, thank you for joining us, Scotty. Do you have anything upcoming at the moment?
I usually hang out with Jill, so what she said. Also, I hang out with Ben from Cinema Gulp, and also big shout out to Twin Flicks. He does a lot of physical media stuff, and I got to watch this movie today on Blu-ray with the audio commentary. And so physical media is pretty much the only place where you can get filmmakers talking about their jam. I don't know any other way that I prefer, so you don't have to sync it up. And so, yeah, no, though, yeah. Oh, and
I'm
the
gonna have to get the
Phantasmagoria.
Blu-ray. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the Blu-ray because I've got it on DVD and you get no extras. It's it's a
No
very
extras?
it's pre-owned, so yeah.
What a waste
It's
of time.
pre-owned. It's pre-owned as well. So So far, I've never found a special edition DVD. Not even so the Blu-ray might be the best bet, or maybe the 4K. So
The worst thing about the Blu-ray is that it says that it's with Joel Silver and Marco Brambilla, and Joel Silver is there for the first 5 minutes, and he's like, "I'm out." He's literally not in the rest of it. So it is fascinating that even in 1993, when they were making podcasts, they were like, fuck it.
Still, hopefully, Brambell's commentary might still be insightful. But
It is good. It's really good. I recommend. He is so insightful about the architecture and the, but he does spend a lot of time describing the plot.
Yeah,
So-
like I've been doing, yeah.
Well, no, but it's a thing when you like this is the venue to do such. But when you hear the filmmakers actually, unless you're Arnold Schwarzenegger, when Arnold
Yeah, 'cause he
Schwarzenegger
does that,
describes
doesn't
the
he?
plot and he's like,
This is-
"Oh, this is the part where I rip his arms off and beat him to death with them." It's like that's fun to hear. Like the Conan the Barbarian, that is a great Arnold Schwarzenegger audio
I remember watching
commentary.
that as well. Is because I kind of admire, and he does have a bit of a sense of humor as well. He knew he wasn't an actor. He knew he was just there to be the star, to sell tickets. But that's what happens when you get someone very charismatic to pull off your movie, despite not always being the more talented in that area. So yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
I would just say a director doing an audio commentary is not as charismatic as when they have
they're not actors,
the
are they?
actor.
They're not actors, are they? They're just there to make sure everyone is acting all right and everything's going well. And so
I would love to have a conversation about my favorite audio commentaries. We'll talk about it in the future.
There is a few as well. I mean, there's very rare audio commentaries that I would listen to. John Carpenter with Kurt Russell, all their commentaries together are fun.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, with Robert Downey Jr. actually pretty much staying in character, depending on who he is. Sometimes he will be Kirk Lazarus. When Kirk Lazarus comes off, then he'll be Osiris, which is really funny. I mean, he does not. It's kind of like Tony Stark when he goes into his characters on his streams. He stays in character. He does.
Yeah. Well, and also, like, if I have a copy of Space Jam, and it's got an audio commentary with Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
I always like those weird ones, especially with like Lissy Span or Tap, where they're actually in character while through the whole movie. I mean, that is pure dedication when you know your character inside out to actually play it straight as if they're an actual real person. That is brilliant. So yeah, we're going over the 4-hour mark now, and it is starting.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for joining us, and I will be on Toxic's channel talking about the Buffy the Vampire Slayer season 4 with Angel season 1 episodes retrospective. Tuesday, 10 o'clock UK time. Should be on with Lance on the Outcast Creative, and Blue Collar Losers with the Losers Lounge. Don't know if we're watching The Fly. We'll see. Thursday, I'll be on maybe around about 6, maybe 7 o'clock on Toxic's channel again with On Tap Thursday. And Friday, I'll probably be taking a break. And Saturday, we'll be discussing Red Dwarf with Kung Fu Hot Dog and Admiral Teague and many other beautiful bastards. And so far, my James Bond videos are going daily. Tomorrow will be Die Another Day, and it should be ending around about the 28th with No Time to Die. And,
How's License to Kill doing?
the views are very low. I like my videos, but yeah, a lot of my videos have been getting very, very low views at the moment, and I'm not the only one. I've seen a few YouTubers with more subs getting very small views as well. It's
License to Kill is the best James Bond movie with the best James Bond. So I was just
It is
curious.
one of my favorites, and it's a shame that I
Hot
didn't.
damn! High
I
five.
know. if you ever start doing your own streams one day and want to talk about it, I will try and jump on. So
Okay.
thank you for joining me. In the meantime, Jacob Ironside, Tony Down Under, Kung Fu Hot Dog, and Miss Sparkles, thank you very much, even though you're here for Jill. But, as long as you're here and keeping the momentum going. Shut up, Matt. Thank you very much. Canadian Spider-Man. Who else?
He's also here for me. No, I'm kidding. He's here for Scotty.
Gavin Blackburn. Yeah, how you doing, dear? How you doing, man? Leaf King. Oh, sorry, I didn't mention you. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks. Oh, another loyal supporter of mine. Sorry, I didn't mention you. Jammer Lama, John the Beagle Dad, and who else?
Greek letters.
Yeah, green letters. Yeah, UK Danger Man Repairs. I'll see more of you later on. Yeah, quite accurate for LA. Yeah, I said that
Danger
earlier.
Man's great. He's a great Star Trek fan.
Yeah, you mentioned. Oh, I saw you earlier on the Flash Gordon, and sorry, but I'm gonna. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry, man. I really am.
Nobody can. It's supposed to be gibberish.
Yeah. Should I just
We
call
just
you?
call him-
It's provocative.
Should I just call you provocative gibberish? That's
No,
what
call
you-
him Greek letters. It works. Or you can
Yeah.
call him
Greek
Jerry.
letters,
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, Greek letters. Blue Collar Loser, thank you for the super chat, man. That was very nice of you. Even the smallest amount is I'm very grateful for. So, and with you beautiful bastards, I know of an English or not. Thanks for watching, and remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and to ring that bell in order to be notified. And if you wish to further support this channel, then the links are in the description below. But right now, that's us done, and we're off to the pub.
Yay!
Have a great weekend, you beautiful bastards.